Oh. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. That is messed up audio. Let's see if an unplug replug can fix that. I sure hope it does. Oh, hell yeah. Gotta love when that just fixes it, don't ya? Gotta love when that just fixes it. Well, it's the final day. I'm pretty sure this is definitely worse than the last one. For me. I will say this was the recruit I got today. An arachnid. Another option I think technically was Swampert, which I know is like good because Mega Swampert's good, but I got rid of Pelipper, so I don't even have that as an option anyway. Figured might as well go with this guy because look at his stats, he's a goddamn tank. 154 special defense? Oh my. The beefy fella. 143 HP too. So, kinda nice. Tag Discord. I am still eating, but tag Discord, I suppose. Oh, damn, Stung is streaming himself playing big hops. Oh, shit. He's hopping. I guess a warm-up battle would be something to do. Hello, Elemental. Ohio. Hello, hello. I'm dying. Water down the wrong pipe a little bit. Dude, did you see what the weather's gonna be looking like coming up? We're in trouble. We are in some trouble. I see reports of maybe even hitting triple digits, man. I'm seeing reports of maybe even triple digits. Scary. You just fixed your AC? Nice. I haven't put mine in yet, actually. It just hasn't been that bad. Like, there's been a couple of spurts of like high 80 or 90 or whatever, but just having the small desk fan in front of me has usually been enough. This really sucks because Vascular Legion is my anti-Lucario. But Vascular Legion is really bad against both Greninja and the cat. So that's bad. In general, I'm not good against the cat here. I think I'm tempted to do this anyway. I think maybe this could, like, potentially live against Lucario with the Chople Berry. And then... I guess Mimikyu. It's either Mimikyu or Vascular Legion anyway, but it seems Vascular Legion is like not good here, but this is just bad matchups here. This is bad matchups. But it's also the warm-up match, so who cares? Okay. So this is interesting because if I fake out, they could potentially encore. So instead, I might just triple axle. I don't know if it. I feel like I've had this situation before and this did not quite feel it, or one of them maybe also did. But they're probably tailwinding. Yep. Boom. So that's definitely locked in the brain. That just kills. Now the problem is, when this Lucario comes in. Ooh. Well, this is interesting because normally we can fake out in close combat beat a Mega Raichu. However, it's not turn 1, so we don't have fake out. And they have the Tailwind. However, it does likely mean that they do not have oh, that means they maybe... I was gonna say this likely means they don't have Lucario, but maybe... Okay. We're expecting / hoping for a Focus Blast that then doesn't do anything. Technically, I should be like doing play rough, but it just always fucking misses, so... Ooh. That's pretty lame. We got paralyzed from that. Do we? Huh. Okay, so we should be able to kill with Shadow Sneak, if we don't get paralyzed, notably. Which was kind of my plan here. Just make sure the Shadow Claw hits, and then the Shadow Sneak should finish. Great. Well, likely, they shouldn't have Lucario. Tailwind's gone, so that's great as well. Greninja. As tempting as it would be to like, oh, maybe I can play rough. We're outsped and we're paralyzed. I would like to just get a Shadow Sneak hit. Their Water Shuriken has priority? Water Shuriken. It does have priority. I didn't know that. Okay. Well, I guess glad I lived, but had wished I'd done Shadow Claw. I had no idea that Water Shuriken was a priority move. To me, it doesn't seem like a move that would be priority, but okay. So, they can't switch out. I guess the question is there any reason to not just fake out and then Thunder Punch? Probably not. Trying to come up with some reason why it would make sense to bring in the Hydreigon first, but I don't think so. And they're probably Scarfed, maybe. No, they're not. Okay. So maybe they were Sash, which is why I went for the Focus Sash. Alright, nice. Warm-up match complete. I still am wondering why people are bringing... Oh, geez. Okay.
I got a lot of people to disappoint.
I did note that you were big hopping. I did see that. I called it out in chat. You mentioned it. How was said hopping? How was said big hopping? By chance. Did you stop just because I started, or did you stop because you were also stopping? You think you did 3 of 3 worlds and now you're at the boss part? Hell yeah. Going to put the bowl away before we begin.
Stung-Tongue gifted a tier 1 sub to Ketaminstrel.
Hey, Mr. Wanna
Oh, what the fuck?
Screw you two!
Stung-Tongue gifted a tier 1 sub to Xinho_O.
How the heck did you do that? 40 stream streak, my age.
Stung
Okay, wait, this is a real
tier
match. I
1
gotta
sub
lock
to
in now,
Rockster
though. Wait.
811.
Mr. Wanna take?
Gotta lock in. That's, oh, 35% off. That's very kind.
Stung-Tongue gifted a
Okay, wait,
tier
hold
1
on.
sub to Lost Ching
Snuffy.
Garniston.
Nice.
Mr. Wanna
So
take?
that's 7 Okay, ooh, they have a
Stung-Tongue
Basculegion as
gifted
well.
a tier 1 sub to
Well,
X.
I don't really want a Basculegion because they have King Gambit. I'm...
Screw you two!
Most of the time when people have King Gambits, they bring it in against me, so...
Hey, Mr. Wanna
No
take?
thanks, I'm from Massachusetts.
When there's a world where you like Zoroark, if they bring in Sneasel, that's a good like disguise, but I think you kind of have to do this. I think you kind of have to do
Stung
this.
gifted a tier 1 sub to fake Testarossa.
They have like no special attack,
Thanks, I'm from
so
Massachusetts.
Sylveon not great.
Stung gifted a tier 1 sub
Yeah,
to
the only other
Fury
option would just be like considering Basculegion,
4,299.
but just bad against King Gambit. And then the Zoroark plays are too
Stung
risky.
gifted a tier 1
I
sub
guess
to
I'm
Frank.
hoping that they like lead Raichu again, but thank you
Stung
for.
gifted a tier 1 sub to Black.
Oh wait, hold on, let me do my Moon
They
Moon.
have given
That's pretty good.
256 gift subs in the
I
channel.
have been watching Moon Moon a little bit going to bed because he's been doing the because he's been doing the Hitman thing. Well, I guess I can still get this, but Shitmans. Thank you for the gift. Thank you. Very kind of you. Hopefully your Pokemon Go thing went well. I know that technically, oh, that was a crit, huh? I mean, if I outspeed, I just kill. If they outspeed, they just kill, I guess, too, but... I would have been so upset if it did only 2 hits and they lived at 1 HP and then they like close combat me for the kill. That would have been so sad. 10 raids, 50 people. Damn, that's a good showing. That's a good showing of folks. Alright, well obviously that's a good start. There is the Raichu. There is the Raichu. I know that Fake Out plus Close Combat kills him. I don't really know what else does. Keeping Hydreigon would be nice for Basculegion, because it resists both things there. I guess I could just stay in. The reason we would rather have Lopunny, I guess, would be for, like, Garchomp, kind of. Maybe we just stay in close combat here, then. It's either that or switch to Mimikyu. Okay, oh, that was scary. I almost didn't click it in time. You got 2 max Ivy and they were both shiny. I was really debating to switch to Mimikyu to dodge Focus Blast here. Awesome. That's good to know. I don't know if that's always guaranteed to happen, but that's good to know that that is what happens now. If the last is Basculegion, I stay in anyway, even though, like, there's the world where I could at least get the Fake Out hit. Just because Mimikyu can Shadow Claw, take the hit for free. If it is King Gambit, which is the one that I would be most worried about, I guess, it still looks not particularly bad because of... Okay, we don't have to worry about it. We don't even have to worry about it. I mean, how can you not like Lopunny, man? Lopunny has been carrying a lot of these matches. Your Pikmin are back from France. Would they bring? Did they have a baguette? Did they have a baguette? I'm going GGEX tomorrow for Pokemon Sleep. It seems like it's another empty week, and now that the ranks can go above 65, far more rank XP at the GGEX. Wow, this is like 4 of the Pokemon are the same as the last team. I do still feel like probably these 2. Basculegion not as bad against the rest of their team. Like, you know, that's nice for the Charizard, suppose, and the Glimora to an extent, but still, you could speed tie against the other Basket Legion, and you could also have the King Gambit problem. Granted, the last opponent didn't bring it in. Sylveon can take the special attacks probably from Raichu and Charizard, but I think I might just run this again. If they start Glamora, it's pretty bad for me. New emote unlocked. No comment. Thank you again for the 10 gifted subscriptions. Is that what it was? It was 11 because you did 1 to Elemental too. This is not what we wanted to see. It's not, yeah, this is not what we wanted to see. I almost want to straight up just switch to this. They won't have a fighting type move. Nice, we dodged a spiky shield. Awesome. They shouldn't have a super effective move on me here. Okay, that did exactly 50. That's a little bit scary. Okay. Well, do I risk the stronger move to get the kill? Probably. Just thinking about what they would bring in next. Oh, okay, spiky shield. I believe that won't do anything if I am just doing. This also makes it look like I'm scarfed, by the way. Now, although I guess Draco Meteor wouldn't be good on the Switch either. But they wouldn't switch to Basket Legion. They would either switch to like Garchomp, King Gambit, Charizard, Raichu, any of those. I'm just gonna Dark Pulse again. That does make them faster and stronger, and then that might kill me now. But I guess that means that there's not much I could do about that either way. Mega Glamora, huh? So probably no Raichu, probably no Charizard. I'm still faster, and that just did less damage because they have better stats now. So that's pretty lame. That's pretty lame. I think there is an argument to keeping the Lopunny around, or if they have the King Gambit. The problem would be if they also... Actually, if we think about it, the things they have left would probably are between King Gambit, Garchomp, and Basket Legion. Which Lopunny is important against. All of those, really. Mimikyu is only really important against Basket Legion, but... Do we think they'll Spiky Shield? Well, they didn't. Damn. That's very unfortunate. Now I don't have Disguise, which would have been nice to have against a variety of the things going on over there. I thought it I thought it was just an obvious Spiky Shield. Yeah, now you do it. Of course. Apparently I'm faster though, so I might as well just Shadow Claw. Of course that one crits. So Toxic Spikes do not come out because they Mega'd. Now, let's see. King Gambit, or Garchomp, or Basket Legion. They probably wouldn't bring in the... Well, maybe they would, but... They might if they're thinking about, like, the outspeed potential. Yeah, so this is the problem with this. So we could switch out to Lopunny. Assuming they Sucker Punch. Or... But we lose if we switch and they, like, get the big Iron hit on me. So I think I just Shadow Sneak for some damage, and also in case they have Sash. And they did go for it, so. Would have been really bad if I switched. Okay, I was just checking. He doesn't have like an anti-flinch ability or something, right? There's no reason to really not go for this, even though it won't be much damage. It'll be a little bit extra. Problem is, this their last Pokemon. If it's the Garchomp, honestly, if it's pretty much anything, it's bad here. But I have to close combat. Chompleberry. I think it should still kill when they're at 65. It is the last day of the event. Yes, that's correct. Problem here is the fish. If Scarfed outspeeds me, Garchomp, if not Scarfed, I win the speed? Okay. So we can kill with a triple axle here. And that we need it to do 3 hits. And we need them to not have their Scarf. Scarf, you fucking bitch. Scarfed Chomp over Scarfed Fish is crazy. Scarfed Chomp over Scarfed Fish is just bonkers. I don't think there was... Yeah, I don't think there was much I could do once. Basically, as soon as Mega Glamora came out, it was kind of like, well... Or rather, once we started with they started with Mega Glamora. Though, if we had left Lopunny in, and like maybe it wins that battle somehow, then Mimikyu comes in after. Like basically, if we got Chomp locked in on Earthquake and then brought Hydreigon in last somehow, but that probably wouldn't happen because Mimikyu would not win the 1v1. And then Hydreigon would have to come in to Focus Blast to kill, and then they would just have Chomp Scarf outspeed dead, so... It was not looking great either way. Look, another King Gambit, another Raichu. A lot of very duplicated stuff. Very different from yesterday. I mean, do I just run it again? Because the King Gambit is just so problematic. And one opponent brought it in and one opponent didn't, right? One opponent brought in King Gambit, the other one didn't. Okay, see, that makes a lot of sense to me. So I would kind of expect them to switch, but there's no reason to not just fake out here anyway, in case they are sashed. It would not surprise me if they just straight up switch out to keep the sash alive. I would not expect a lead King Gambit to be shot. Yeah, okay, they're sashed. I'm like so certain that they're sashed with that one. Okay, so 3-hit triple axle should kill. Thunder Punch will not kill, I don't think. We could bait. We could like assume that they're gonna do a fighting type move and go to Mimikyu, but then there's just still faster and outspeed with the poison. So I think I just triple axle. Let me think about that. They're likely not the grass fella. You know what? No. The low punny is really useful here, both for King Gambit and for Pikachu, just one-shots, and for... Yeah, okay, that works too. I think just a Shadow Claw. If they switch to King Gambit, that's fine. Okay, they do just do that. Poison's a little annoying for sure, but better than Para or Sleeth. And honestly, at this point, Mimikyu's not that great here anyway, so it getting some value by ideally killing this Sneasler is good enough for me. And then if they bring in King Gambit, and I can Shadow Sneak it to get rid of Sash, that's also good enough for me. Dragonite Mega, King Gambit. The only way they would outspeed me is with Scarf, and they're definitely not running that. Mimikyu... Yeah, Mimikyu pretty bad against anything else here, so I think you just Shadow Sneak to get the Focus Sash gone, assuming it has one. It's literally all year 4 here now. Or if it's Sucker Punched and that fails, that would be fun, but... Great. I really am just assuming that the last is one of those Megas. Which is making me kind of want to bring in Hydreigon instead, because having Fake Out plus Triple Axle on Dragonite would be good, because Dragonite is tanky and the multi-scale, as well as just nice against that. Whereas Dragonite, or Hydreigon's a little more neutral. They were most certainly sashed there. Put out card type. Yes, giving your thanks to Stung Tongue, the legend. So Pikachu or Dragonite would be my expectation here. Be pretty shocking to be anything else, really. Yeah, that makes sense to me. I'm almost tempted to not even Dark Pulse and just do the Draco Meteor for max. Or sorry, to Dark Pulse to guarantee the hit for the multi-scale. I think that is what I'll do. That might seem a little bit more reserved than necessary, but I think it actually is better play. It means the guarantee that the Fake Out will, like, do a good hit. They kill me with Dragon Pulse, or maybe I live with a tiny bit, but yeah, that's not a surprise. Because it is still 4 XP. So, Focus, or Fake Out plus Triple Axle, I think it's pretty tanky, but if I get all 3 hits, I do still think I can kill here. I only needed 2, even better. That's one of those plays where, like, you're very much, like, if it didn't matter to you, you would maybe just do Draco Meteor because it should just do more damage. And like maybe even technically the chances of like the 2 hits is like less than the Draco Meteor. I don't know. I think that the Draco Meteor hits 1 Triple Axle after the Fake Out wouldn't be enough anyway, so you would just still need the 2 anyway. So I think it just made sense to do it that way. Go for the 2. Go for the regular Dark Pulse. Get rid of the multi-scale. Pretty happy about that one. Sacrificing the Mimikyu there. Another Basculegion. I went from like not seeing any Basculegion. I saw like 1 Basculegion yesterday. to seeing a Bashful Legion almost every round. Well, in their team, but none of them have taken them, interestingly enough. Hisuian What's-His-Face, there was a time, like, I did the Zoroark thing to try to sneak it, and then they didn't even do... they didn't even... Like, it was a perfect bait, like, oh, I'm disguised as Lopunny, you obviously want to use your fighting type move on me, and then they did the fucking dark type move. So Bashful Legion not great here again. Hydreigon is maybe okay, the problem being the Samurott again still. I'm tempted to either just do Lopunny, Hydreigon, Mimikyu again, or I'm tempted to, like, Zoroark... Zoroark, Mimikyu, disguised as Lopunny? I'm gonna try it. Which one do I want to do, though? Really not sure about the Hydreigon. Or rather, not choosing the Hydreigon. Did I choose the order wrong? No, I didn't. Okay, perfect. Well, not that perfect, because I can't one-shot this thing, but... they are likely to use a fighting-type move. Or that. That also doesn't work. Great. I think I do probably just stay in at this point. I don't want to take, like, a Flare Blitz to the face. Flare Blitz to the face. I think I probably should just Hyper Voice, though, even if they switch. Oh, they just don't get it. Never mind, they just don't get it? They don't know what's happening? Okay. Or maybe they thought I was faster and faked them out first? I don't know what they thought. I'll take it. I'll take it. Zoroark finally putting in a thing here. Fortunately, I do kind of have to stay in. But you know what? That did give me the advantage I was looking for. Okay, chat, what do we think? Do we think they're gonna actually still try to do a Mega Evolution into Focus Blast, which also still won't work? Or do you think they get it yet? Do you think they get it yet? It would be really funny if they didn't. No, okay, they get it. They get it. They understand. Alright, Hyper Voice. Kind of what I expected. This is staying in to die. It did about as much as it could do. Got a free kill. Got a chunk on another guy. Fake out, I think, might kill. Or it might be like 1% away. I feel like it usually does something. It might do like 20 to 28 or something like that here. Just a pure... Okay. Well, it was at least enough to do that. Now we don't know, one thing we don't know is if the Infernape was sashed. Decent chance that it was sashed. Decent chance it was sashed. Yeah, no reason to switch. No reason to switch. They're likely scarfed and are forced to wave crash. Never mind, I'm faster. They're not scarfed. Okay. They can't last respects because, you know, I'm a normal type. So that's nice to force them into that. Which means that we will win with Mimikyu because Mimikyu has Disguise, so they can't one-shot me anyway. Plus, they get hurt by that. Plus, I can just Shadow Sneak. But even if they were full health, I could get the Shadow Claw into Shadow Sneak. But let's just Shadow Sneak. That should wrap that one up. I think the only times I've brought in Zoroark are when I see people running the Hisuian Samurott. And it's funny that this time they didn't even take it, but Zoroark worked well, whereas when I actually had the matchup of the Zoroark disguised as the Lopunny, it didn't work at all because they still went for the ceaseless whatever it is that drops spikes instead of going for the fighting type move. But whatever, okay. Fine. That's fine. Alborgese. What are you using for your team, Karakai? Alright, this is pretty nightmarish. Cat and Greninja is just so brutal. There's a chance that could be a Mega Greninja. Could be Mega... Usually I expect there to be like 2 Megas, so Gengar and Greninja would be my guess. I need Hydreigon probably for the bird. If the bird is low enough and doesn't have an iron defense, Basculegion can kill it with Last Respects, but like it kind of has to line up pretty well for that. So having the fire of both Zoroark and Hydreigon can be nice. That being said, feels like everything on their team outspeeds Zoroark. Feels like everything on their team outspeeds the Zoroark. What are like? I don't even. They can lead with basically every Pokemon on this team. I've had people lead Corviknight against me. Mimikyu can be good if they don't bring the Corviknight. I almost want to like second Zoroark or something. How crazy is starting Hydreigon? This is very questionable, I will say. I will say what I'm doing is very questionable here. But I think no matter what, it's questionable. Like, could just do the lead with Lopunny move. Okay, Cat Lead. Cat Lead is bad because Play Rough will just kill me. Not all of them have Play Rough, but a lot of them do. If they don't, then at the same time, though, I can't really switch into anything. They would either Play Rough or Triple Ice. They U-turn, okay. To me, no, I don't know what that means. That means they're either worried about it being sashed or do Corviknight here. Please? Fuck. Corviknight would have been nice. I should be faster than this guy. I should be. So they should die to that. Okay. So they'll either just bring Cat back in, or yeah. This is really rough, because if they just U-turn and I switch out to something, then like, then they kind of just kill me. If I switch out and they because like, if the last one is the Corviknight, damn, I don't have the Zoroark either. If I switch out and they U-turn and the last one is Corviknight and the Hydreigon is dead, I basically can't win. If they do the... I think I gotta do this. I mean, they know I'm not scarfed with that fella. Okay, they did U-turn. I mean, this thing is so strong and fast and stupid, it's like unreal. Alright, chat, we gotta pray that it is not Corviknight. Okay. You know what? I can live with that. I can live with that. I mean, it's still not great for us. Don't get me wrong. But I can live with it not being Corviknight. I think if it was Corviknight, we got like almost no chance of coming back. Even though, how is it a comeback if you're already ahead by one? Well, because that cat can basically just destroy me, and guess what? So can Greninja. Because Mega Greninja is like stupid fast. Mega Greninja is 213 with max speed investment, and we are only 205. So, you know, that's not great. And also, it does just mean the cat is absolutely scarfed. I think we still just might lose anyway, because this gets outsped, dies to whatever the first move they choose is, which will make them a certain typing. Then they outspeed everything I have. If they use a dark move, that would be the worst, but it would also be the least likely. They probably just use a water move. Maybe Mimikyu could kill it with Shadow Claw, but it wouldn't outspeed, so it'd have to get rid of Disguise. Then Cat comes in and just sweeps. So I don't see a world where we could possibly win. I think I need to do this. I think I sack Hydreigon. Special attacking. That's interesting. I feel like, does that mean they're not? I wonder if that means they're... I still don't think anything changes here. Because... okay, if Mimikyu comes in, takes the hit, Shadow Claw hopefully kills, Cat comes in, Shadow Sneak isn't super effective, and then Fake Out maybe. Okay, that is the plan. Would be an interesting switch out from them if they go for it, but it doesn't really make sense. Like, why would they not Sludge Wave? Because that's good against Mimikyu, because it's a fairy. Also, hello, Havens. He missed Stung Tongue drop in 10, which was crazy. Well, actually 11 to Elemental. The poison shouldn't really matter much. I think what we would need is like Sludge Wave or Shadow Sneak to... oh, that's annoying. Sure hope they don't have Water Shuriken, which they probably might. They don't. Okay, nice. Or they didn't choose it. ST is a hidden Sonic Oil Prince. Okay. We probably need both Shadow Sneak and Fake Out to crit in order to beat the cat here. But obviously the cat is Dark type because it got switched out. So I have to do this. Actually should look at cat's base speed. I guess the cat is like 99% chance scarfed here. If it isn't, then technically Lopunny can outspeed it, but like it's pretty likely it's scarfed based on what I've seen. Based on the way it's been operating. They did go for the dark move, okay. It's interesting. I still think we lose, but I also think this was the best chance of winning. didn't crit. Neither of them did. If for some reason they're not, we could win, or if some reason they, like, I don't know, can't kill me here, but they likely will. Oh, but, oh, why did they choose knockoff? They made a terrible choice. I forgot the fact that that means that they're, okay, they gifted it to us. They literally could have chosen basically any move but knockoff there and win. Like, they maybe could have even won doing U-turns there. U-turn, or they should have just done Flower Trick. Honestly, Flower Trick would have won then, but you know what? That's why you play the game, in case they make a mistake. Maybe they just saw the super effective on the screen, knockoff too tempting. I guess that's another reason to do the play I did, but sure. Thank God they didn't bring in the bird, though. That would have been a really bad one for me there, but I'm happy they didn't. I'm happy they didn't. Ooh. Oh. I feel like I've seen a team look almost exactly like this yesterday. Problem with this team is our Lucario counter is supposed to be Basculegion, but King Gambit is the Basculegion counter. So that's a problem. I feel like every time we've seen a Dragapult, it has been brought in against me. Strangely, I feel like every time I've seen a Raichu, it's almost been brought in against me too, which has been good for me, because Lopunny has just been killing Raichus since yesterday, fucking beating Lieutenant Surge's butt. Mimikyu, I guess, can Shadow Sneak the Dragon Bolt. Would be a pretty risky Zoroark. I think I'm starting Lopunny no matter what. I think I kind of have to do this, even though, like, Dragapult, I think, just kind of kills it anyway, and Lucario maybe would, but maybe we can, like, live it with the Chople. And Mimikyu's not amazing, but this is kind of what I've had to end up running when we see these, like, King Gambits with, unfortunately, the thing that I want to use Basculegion in. This is, you know what's crazy about today is I basically haven't used the Basculegion once. That's crazy. Now, Lopunny does outspeed Dragapult if it is not max speed, or if it is not max Scar. However, Dragapult's kind of a glass cannon anyway, so there's not really a reason for it to be anything but at least max speed. Now, Scarf, that's a different story, but unfortunately, can't do a whole lot about that. Dragapult does just kind of own my team. I think I kind of have, because like they're probably just gonna do the dragon double hit. Like, that's just what he does. So I kind of just have to stay in and probably die. Oh my god, he U-turned. Okay, I'll take that. Also, that means they're... Well, it doesn't guarantee they're Scarfed. They could just be max speed investment, which is probably normal. Now, that's a Psycho move. That's crazy. It does mean that you do not have... That is interesting. That is so strange. That is so strange. Maybe they were expecting I would switch, so they went for like the U-turn. That is probably the #1 thing we want to have Hydreigon hit. So that's interesting. We would definitely live any hit that he does to me. The problem would then be going for Focus Blast after, because they could just switch to the thing. I don't really want to risk losing the Fake Out, though, because it does just beat Raichu. Granted, I don't know what they'd be going for here. They did expect I would switch. Okay. Well, now we know that, but now I also can't switch because he's going to do the dragon move. Well, wait a second. If he does the dragon move, fairies exist. What? What? What is this guy doing? What? That's psychotic, man. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Well, Mimikyu's fucking useless now. Just go for this because it'll be a little bit of chip, but like, wow, that is useless now. Holy moly. That is shocking. That does mean it's probably not scarfed, I guess. But that is shocking. I don't know if that's a normal Dragapult moveset, but this is crazy. I mean, the last two King Gambits I've fought have just done the Sucker Punch, so I might as well play rough for a little bit more damage. Ooh! Nice attack fall. I don't think it's gonna matter too much, but that is nice. That's a little spooky. It's definitely a little spooky. I still have Disguise up, by the way, right? Like, I do still have Disguise up, which is interesting. I guess I just do this again. Oh my god, I've got 2 attack drops. I feel like I've never gotten that attack drop in my life. And it's happened twice now. Maybe he's thinking he can kill through Disguise, but like, you ain't killing through Disguise. So here's what we think now. Now we think, well, maybe he goes Sucker Punch now because he's worried about getting low. And that means we go Shadow Sneak to outspeed him. And so then Sucker Punch fails. That's the dream, I guess, here, but... Did it fail? No. Okay. I guess he didn't go for it. Play Roof, I don't know if it would have killed or not, but... That is crazy. In 4 consecutive wins, you went from rank 319,000 to 213,000? Hell yeah. Does seem like Hydreigon here, no matter what, is pretty good. Flamethrower, because if they did switch, they probably won't, but just to play it safe. And because I don't need the Focus Blast damage, so I might as well just... Takes a while, but Slurpuff bullies Megastar after with Dazzling Gleam, double Cotton Guard, Flamethrower, and Kiss. What do you mean by double Cotton Guard? If their last is Raichu, I can win this. I can't believe that... Okay, you tell me this. Will-O-Wisp on Dragapult, is that a thing you see often? Because I have not seen that once. And I think that's kind of psychotic. I have to stay in here. The only chance here is to win with Lopunny, but I think this will be the end of my win streak here. I really just cannot believe they didn't Dragon Dart, not knowing that Mimikyu was a pick yet. That's just crazy. Oh, I thought you meant like somehow you were getting the effect of 2 of them for some reason. This unfortunately is not going to kill, which means they probably just kill with the double dot here, but you know, it is what it is, I guess. Yeah, we live with like a smidge? Okay. That needed 2 hits? That's surprise. Isn't this guy supposed to be a glass cannon? That's crazy. Guess they do run Will-O-Wisp, huh? I didn't know that at all. Okay. Chat, We know that close combat can one-shot a Mega Raichu. I've done it before. We don't have the fake out to really secure it, but we do have a chance of the close combat finishing it out, which is why I've wanted to have the Lopunny instead of the Hydreigon. This can kill. In fact, it does. Yes! Lopunny! Lopunny! Lopunny carry. Lopunny fucking carry. Whew. All right. 13-4-4-3. 13-4-4-3. All right, not bad, not bad. I guess Staraptor would down. Okay, what do we got? All right. I mean, this is one where Basculegion can actually do some stuff. I haven't chosen it yet today, which is crazy. Lopunny. Still all right. Mega Sceptile becomes Dragon Grass, I think, so that's 4x Ice. They have 3 Mega options with the Delphox, Sceptile, and Staraptor. I definitely want a Ghost to be able to switch into to dodge the very obvious close combat that Staraptor always wants to do. So the question to me, does this seem like a great Hydreigon? Not really. Like, it's goodish against it does kind of wall the fish, and it is good against the fox, though the fox I think can learn a fairy move anyway. That doesn't do so much against it. I definitely want these two. I think going with like the Zoroark shenanigans is a little bit much. Granted, it could be nice against the Sneasler, but I think it might be time to finally bring the fish in. I think it is. I think it is. Sylveon could maybe be alright against if they go for the more special attacking team, but like, you just know they're bringing in that. They gotta be bringing in that bird, surely. Okay, Lycanroc, interesting. Is Lycanroc got a secret I can't get flinched thing? I don't think I've faced one yet. I also don't know if the forms change their I don't know if the forms change their abilities, actually. Do they? Oh, they can. Interesting. Oh, interesting. Uh-oh. The normal one can have Steadfast. Okay, but that one's not the normal one. Whew. Okay, do I think that this thing is scarfed? If it is there anything I can really do about it? I don't think so. I think I just go for this and hope to kill. Although this guy's probably fast, isn't he? Nah, he's not as fast as me unless he's Scarfed, though. Your main Bellybolt uses Thunderbolt instead of Flamethrower because Oranguru holds a Magnet. Magnet while having the ability Symbiosis for when Citrus Berries proc. Wait, what? He's running Bright Powder Lycanroc? Is that what just happened? Like literally the only thing that could have saved him besides a Scarf? I cannot believe. That's like a 10% chance miss, isn't it? When you have the Bright Powder? What the fuck? What the fuck, man? Alright, well this guy's crazy! This guy's crazy then. I don't know. I can't predict what this guy's gonna do. Bright powder? Bright powder? Bright powder, Lycanroc, close combat miss? If we lose, it's because of that for sure. I'm just debating basically on whether I flip turn thinking they might switch or no. If I flip turn, it's pretty bad, so yeah. Sorry, if I flip turn and they stayed in and didn't die, then it would be bad. Ideally, okay, well, I guess bringing out the bird wouldn't be great because I wouldn't be baiting a close combat, but that's interesting. They can't fake me out. I guess, alright, you know what? In this situation, I assume this means they don't have fish. Or Sceptile. So it's either bird or... It's either bird or the other. If this has Focus Sash, that's a little surprising, but possible. Okay, it's dead. Great. The reason I didn't switch in Mimikyu is because if... then it is fish. That's even more surprising. But it definitely means I don't switch out. Do I win the speed tie at least? This should mean we... Okay, I do win the spin tie. That's nice. This won't kill them, but it does the chunk. The reason to not switch, obviously, is because Mimikyu has the Shadow Snake, so we should get the win, but... Bright Powder Miss Lycanroc is... That's a pretty special... That's a pretty special moment right there. You can't have Bright Powder on this guy. I know you can't. It's so goofy. Oh, interesting. You're not scarfed. Well, it's even better that I... Well, I guess that means that's why I won the speed tie, because it wasn't a tie, but... it does still mean you're dead. Did mean that getting the hit meant that, if they had Sash, it wouldn't be up. But also, maybe they had Life Orb, or... Actually, maybe... I don't feel like they run Scarf very much, do they? Whatever it was. Somehow... I cannot believe that close combat miss. That was so goofy. That is so goofy. Might have been the first time facing a Lycanroc, and it had Bright Powder. I don't think that's a normally high percentage item. For a Lycanroc is my guess. Just a hunch. Okay. So, Mega Scizor, Mega Bayonet, both options. The Zoroark is nice to pretty much be a guaranteed way to kill the Scizor because of Sash. Almost makes me not want to lead with it to bring it in after something else dies, because I feel like leading with this... It's like either going to be like Rotom, Wash, Volt Switch, or like Garchomping. I don't know what to think about that Avalon. I'll say that much. Lopunny, not amazing, but not the worst. Hydreigon is generally stronger than the Zoroark. Fish can do some work here. If it's last respecting everything, it can certainly do some work. Lopunny, generically strong, but not that amazing. Maybe we just go like this, but it's so bad at the same time. What if we do this? What if we go like this? That way, if they start Garchomp, we have the Fairy move. I think Basque Legion's a good choice here generally because they also have the bug. They also got the big old moth, which, you know, water type, good for that. It is the Scizor. Would have been nice to start that Zoroark, huh? Cannot really risk going for that, though. I guess the other thing we miss out is like being able to Shadow Seek and Bayonet, but they're not going to bring in Bayonet because they brought in Scizor. So we can automatically know they're not bringing in Bayonet. I think I just go for some damage here. They're probably going to Swords Dance. Okay, they U-turn. Okay, I guess there's a world where it could be not Mega. It also means they're not Scarfed, though. So whatever they are, they're something. Mimikyu here. I wonder if that could mean Bug coming in to, like, try setting up, starting to set up? That wouldn't be crazy. Because Quiver Dance gives speed, which is dangerous for the Basque Legion situation. Okay, Avalon. Avalon, huh? I have no idea what this guy does. I haven't a clue. However, I don't think switching is good here, so I guess I'm going for damage. He's probably just a big defensive, yeah, high defense stat. Maybe he can set up rocks or something? That would be bad. Okay, just an avalanche. Okay. So, this is where things can be a little dangerous, because we gotta bring in Zoroark next, for sure. And I have a feeling Flamethrower would not be enough to kill this guy. However, they don't have anything to really be scared of, so they're probably likely to stay in. I think I need to go for the max damage move. I'm obviously gonna be faster. Surely you're not actually predicting that I have a Zoroark here, right? Second slot Zoroark. Okay, that's amazing. That's what we wanted to see. Now, they should know that it's a Zoroark. They could still... Okay. This probably... Well, okay, hold on. Let me think about that. What is Rotom Wash speed? 151? Rotom Wash is usually not Scarfed, I don't think. It would be nice to preserve that for killing Scizor, though Scizor is already pretty low. So there is something to staying in and just getting as much damage as possible. Oh, if I had read the Flamethrower, though, can you imagine? Can you imagine? I almost did it, man. I almost did it. Ugh. Even if I did Bitter Malice, that would have been better than this. Could have hedged the bets a little with Bitter Malice, I guess. Oh, that is brutal. Okay, crit, so it wouldn't have done that much anyway, but okay. Man, Flamethrower would have been insane. Alright, well, Bullet Punch should not be able to kill the... Also, wait a second. Rotom Wash outsped me? That's bad news. That means they have to be Scarfed. Actually. Which means that I think we lose. Because that means that they will also outspeed Basque Legion Scarfed. Unless I misread something. I'm pretty sure this means we lose to a Scarfed Rotom attack. Man, that Flamethrower really could have helped us out. Granted, they probably would come in and start Thunderbolting anyway, because they know that I have this guy last, because the Zoroark disguise, but you know, there's a world. But this, assuming I'm understanding correctly, this is, yeah. And I assume that's, yeah. Win streak ended. Win streak ended. Crit, almost certainly not needed. Good time for me to go pee after the win streak ended, though. Laylee Professor, huh? What a weird team this guy did. No Mega in on the Scissor? Didn't even bring in a Mega? Not Mega in the Scissor is so weird. That looked like that should have been good for me, but... Again, kind of funny because if I had just started Zoroark that time, it actually would have been amazing. Just flamethrower the Scizor. I feel like Rotom Wash doesn't even usually run Scarf. That seems like a weird one to run Scarf with. Isn't it usually like supposed to be like leftover citrus berry? Yeah, I think it is. So that's kind of an atypical build again. All right, well this is person using all shinies. I think we have to assume if this person brings in Raichu, they're a moron. I'm sorry, I have to say it. Like if they bring in Raichu, they're just dumb. So it's gotta be, we have to bring in this absolutely. This can do okay-ish, last respecting everything, but the cat kind of a problem, Mimikyu kind of a problem. Garchomp it can hit, Metagross it can hit. To me, it's more about am I going to actually do the Zoroark thing? That's really what it is. And it can be okay against Metagross and Bird, but against everything else it's not great. I feel like there's a decent chance if they just cat the U-turn. Cat's gotta be their Scarfer here too. I don't love the team. I'll say that. I don't love the team. Watch him start Corviknight. Oh, Garchomp. And I didn't do Mimikyu, so I can't even switch into that. Granted, actually, Mimikyu would have been a good switch here otherwise. Yeah, not much else I can do. Oh, that's interesting. That's pretty interesting. So this is maybe a Scarfed Chomp? I think it has to be? No, it could be exactly max speed and investment, I guess. But it's likely this. Unfortunately, I can't really risk switching anything and having it just die, so. Are they getting confused this turn is my question. They are, so they could switch out. If I go Hydreigon, they maybe would go for it. Just kind of already feels like a loss, to be honest. Kind of already feels like a loss, because they just can outspeed and kill me. They are not scarfed. Okay, interesting. They're just probably regular base max speed, I think, outspeed Zoroark, which is really unfortunate, by the way. Alright, is it Bird? If it's Bird, we have to switch turn 1. If it's anything else, that's also a problem. Garchomp was not scarfed, which means that this probably is. If it does knock off, then that's good here. If they do the grass move, it's, I don't think, gonna kill me, but they might be able to two-shot me, and if that's the case, then, okay, that's good. That is good. So they're gonna switch. Focus Blast, not really good on money things here, so I think, I mean, it's neutral on Metagross, but, you know, would dodge Mimikyu, would not be good against the bird, really. I'm kind of leaning to Dark Pulse. If they stay in, it doesn't do that much to me anyway, so I might as well stay in. Mimikyu here would be, Raichu here, okay. Now, Raichu Y does outspeed me. I mean, if they go for the fighting move, we can dodge it. But, if they do any other move, the Basculegion's dead. Basculegion does outspeed the Hydreigon, but then it doesn't outspeed the cat anyway. I think I have to go for this and hope that there's a world where, like, their cat has U-turn is the only move to use on Hydreigon, and then we can, like, win that way. Or maybe they're just gonna click the super effective move. They did! They did! Okay. I think you just Wave Crash here no matter what. Because it is a stronger move, because Last Respects isn't fully boosted yet. Okay. So, yeah, this is what we were hoping would happen. Because now we want the cat. The cat, if they're smart, won't do knockoff. They'll do Flower Trick. We stay in. They're Scarf. They outspeed. They Flower Trick. That's the correct move. That's the correct move. Unless maybe they had Play Rough, then they could go for that. So, now the move for me here is to pray that I can live a Flower Trick and hit with Flamethrower for 180 power. But I probably just died a Flower Trick anyway, but we just hope that we can live with like 5%. Oh, live with a lot of percent, because we resist it because we're a dragon. Alright, both of those options were good, it turns out. Yeah, so oh. Is that a natural 1 HP? Are we serious? That's a natural 1 HP, huh? Okay, well. That's crazy. Well, I feel good about the switches that I did, I'll say that. It's not actually 1 HP, it's 1%, but still. Whew. That Focus Blast switch was so spooky. It seemed, okay, knowing that I guess they don't have Play Rough, I'm assuming, because Play Rough definitely would have been the safer move. I kind of just, I don't know, in my mind I was like, Flower Trick has to be the right choice, but yeah. If they had Play Rough would have been better, because it could probably still kill Bastion Legion, maybe? And then obviously 4x one-shot Hydreigon, but I guess in a weird enough way, the cat, if it's locked into... Because the cat can also have triple axle, which is good against, obviously, the dragon, but not good against the Bastion Legion. This is a psycho team. They have a lot of weird stuff here. I don't know what to make of this. Zoro, Gambit, Toucannon, Slowking, Ditto, Clefable. I think, like, the Slowking, Ditto, Clefable is, like, maybe, could be, like, a Trick Room thing. Or they could Trick Room and have the King Gambit. Definitely not a Bastion Legion because of the King Gambit opportunity. I would say, generally, Lopunny really good if the opponent has Lopunny, just to make sure, or has Zoroark, just to make sure you get the fake out. Hydreigon not good against Clefable. Really don't know what Trumbeak or what Toucannon does at all. Bullet Seed, Beak Blast, Rock Blast. Lopunny, Sylveon could be good, potentially. That's the only thing I'm thinking about. Hydreigon really bad if they go with the Clefable build, but... Sylveon, I mean, they have a lot of special attacking, so the Sylveon is why I was also considering that, but... If they're doing like the Clefable thing with Slowking, then maybe it's bad anyway, because Slowking's a poison type. I don't know if Slowking has that. Okay, it is Clefable. Don't know what... Well, it looks like Clefable, I should say. We don't know if it's Clefable. It looks like Clefable. Let's hope they've never run into a Lopunny and don't know that Scrappy exists. How about that? I would love for that to be the case. Wow, that's a critical, huh? That looks pretty strong. It is a Zoroark. Lovely. We outspeed the Zoroark, absolutely. This is why Lopunny... This is why when the opponent has a Lopunny, I never bring in Zoroark. Close combat would be super effective. It also, by the way, means that they do have that Clefable, which is scary for me. I basically need the Mimikyu to help kill it. I think Thunder Punch should be able to kill. I did not want to risk triple axle missing, and I don't want to lower my stats with close combat if I don't have to. So they do have Clefable. It will be able to Mega. And they bring it in right away. They do bring it in right away. Clefable, Moonblast, Dazzling Gleam, Air Slash. These are doubles teams, though. They could have other weird stuff here. I'm just looking at what they have left and, like, would I rather sacrifice Mimikyu, or rather sacrifice Hydreigon or something? Probably not. Hydreigons can still fight against the others pretty well, so I think I just triple axle for as much damage as I can. Wow, okay. One hit triple axle, huh? Oh, and it's one of these ones. That's disastrous. I think we just lose to one of these types. It's a cheese cosmic power type. We're basically just in, we need to hit crits land. Are they not doing it because they're hoping for cute charm or something? Hey, we got one crit, but it was the weakest attack, so that's annoying. Incoming recover? Moonlight, same difference. Yeah, we can't. I don't think there would have really been a way for us to kill this, even if I changed anything else about how I'm doing things here. I mean, for double cosmic power, that's kind of a lot. What we're looking for basically is a crit Shadow Claw and Mimikyu. That's really all I'm playing to. I'm not even this is a lost cause, but the match probably is too. Just losing to a cheese cosmic power build. Clefable stuff. Can't do too much about that. They're gonna Moonlight this turn. One hit again. Granted, I've done a bunch of 3 hits, so that's fine, but they're really being way more greedy than they have any need to be. It's been, what, 4? 3? Way more greedy than you ever have the right to do. You're just asking to get crit, like, killed, basically. I really don't understand why players do this. 2 is probably good enough to just beat the team. 3, maybe 4. You're really just asking to get screwed by a crit. I don't know what else to tell you, really. They really are full greeting. Player, whoever you are, you're making a mistake here. I'm just telling you, you're making a mistake. Double crit, look at that. Now if you try and kill me this turn, because the damage differential from when you... The damage differential from the 3 to the 4 is just so... How would I say this? It's another one hit. Moonlight incoming. It's so negligible that the risk of crit highly outweighs going for 4, 5, 6, whatever, you know, maxing out. It super outweighs it. So I'm really surprised, honestly, that they're still doing this. Like, I guess go off, King, but also, like, I think you're making a mistake. I suppose I can go for a Thunder Punch to paralyze them, but, maybe I should have just been doing that in the first place, honestly, but... Champions. I've been having a good run here, as you can see from the score, but we ran into a cheese build, so we lose. Probably, unless we get crit. Honestly, this guy kind of deserves to lose. A little bit. They should have started attacking me like 10 turns ago. And they keep powering up anyway. It doesn't really make any sense. So now we're going for Paralyze. I mean, they only have one attacking move, I guess. We know that. There you go. What took you so long? You needed to be maxed on all stats in the entire game? That's not a very smart play. You're asking to get crit killed. I don't know what else to tell you, really. The funny thing is that they haven't even Mega Evolved. Like, why would they not Mega Evolve? That's the other part that's weird. I think Thunder Punching I should have started doing earlier to get the chance of Para, because that could lead to potentially getting there, but, yeah, I mean, obviously we lose anyway. We would need double crit, which Shadowclaw has a higher chance to crit, but... There you go. Oh, that's why they didn't Mega, because they turned Flying Fairy. I forgot about that. Okay, so not turning Mega makes sense. Absolutely. No crit there, Sag. I almost wonder if Swords Dance and then pray the second one crits is the way to do it, but I kind of already assumed that this match is going to be over anyway. How much does that do, even with Disguise? It does nothing. It super does nothing. Come on, get the crit. Punish them. They deserve to be punished, man, for this biblical level of greed. That honestly, it really is just misplay. It is literally a misplay to be doing what they did. It's crazy. Moonblast can miss. Unfortunately, I don't have a good attack for this, though. I really have no strong attack anymore, so... Even a crit flamethrower wouldn't kill. And they hit. Yeah, whatever. Cheese build. Cheese loss. It happens. Especially in singles. Thing is, I don't feel like there would have been much to change there anyway. I guess you could have... No, not really. Like, even if I switch the first turn, they're still getting the chance to win would have been if the first attack that I did on it wasn't a one-hit triple axle, did 3 hits, maybe got it close to half, and then the second one the second turn I get like a crit after their first cosmic power and then win that way. But, I mean, cheesed, yummy, yummy cheese. It happens. Sylveon, I guess you could have tried to put it to sleep. Like, switch, put it to sleep, it's still gonna get like 5 pluses of cosmic power and calm minds and whatnot. Okay. Likely either a Scarf Dragon or a Scarf... It's probably a Scarf Hydreigon. The person running the Scarf Rotom Wash is a psychopath. Mega Charizard or Mega Metagross. I would think they would be more interested in choosing Mega Metagross against my team. I also feel like there's a decent chance they would go back. Well, maybe they wouldn't go Hippowdon because like I have the Basculegion, and they have the Charizard, so maybe they think I'm more prompted to choose this. I think I still bring it in anyway, but I'm almost interested in leading with it. That's something I'm interested in. Lopunny is kind of still good against everything to some degree, although it doesn't kill the Hippowdon in the Fake Out plus triple axle. Question is, do I bring Hydreigon or do I bring Mimikyu? Could argue just start with Lopunny anyway, but I feel like there's a decent chance they lead with Hippowdon or something. Yeah, okay. Now the question is, do I Wave Crash or do I Flip Turn? I think I just Wave Crash. I think I just level 1. I think I just level 1. Shit. Incoming Rotom. Oh, incoming Metagross. Wait a second. I can kill that. Hold on now. I don't think you kill me with... Bullet Punch here. Right? Like, surely? I'm definitely faster with Scarf, so if they choose a regular move, like, they're gonna Bullet Punch. Yeah, they're dead. Okay, that's great for me. I think crit didn't matter, obviously. We just saw how much the first one did. If they switch in anything that's not the Hippowdon, I basically just switch out, I think. If they switch in the Hippowdon, I will Wave Crash again. But if they switch into anything out, I think I switch out. Yeah. Yeah, that does wall me pretty good. Well, they wouldn't do Focus Blast. And I'm pretty sure they wouldn't Draco Meteor. They would either do a Dark type move or a U-turn. Both which are fine for me to do this in. Now the Lopunny doesn't resist the Dark move because it's not fighting type yet. It did go for it, okay. Does not kill as expected. Now a really interesting choice could be to go straight for the triple axle on the switch. Or be worried that they're scarfed. That would be a worry, I guess. Hydreigon Scarf does outspeed me. So with that in mind, I think I do this. Because if they stayed in, I feel like that means that they are scarfed. Which they did. So now, knowing that, we switch to our Hydreigon, resist it. Okay, they did it to take that hit. Pretty interesting. Wish I had tripled Axel. That would have been pretty sick. Because now this is bad that they know that I have this. Granted, I don't think they can do a whole lot to me here. Okay. That's not great. That is not great. Because pretty much both of these die to a earthquake. However, if I kill you, well, that's a little annoying. that's a little bit annoying. A 1% natural live again. 1% natural live to pout on with the slack off is pretty fucking whack. Pretty fucking unlucky. Pretty RNG screwed. Okay. With the special attack lowered, they still probably might be able to kill me, but I think triple axle is the play. Don't even fake out. They are scarfed. That's pretty devastating. That's pretty devastating. Wow, they switched that second turn, huh? They really switched that second turn, huh? Well, I think we lose kind of no matter what because they switch out, then they switch back in, and then they're faster than me with Scarf. So I really did need to go for that triple axle read with Lopunny. Because now they just Scarf. I mean, we know they're Scarf because they outsped Lopunny. So this is book, as they call it in chess. And since we're Scarfed, it's not like we can go for a. It's not like we can go for a Aqua Jet crit or something. Pretty unfortunate, I guess. Well, I mean, you know what really fucked us over, actually? is the fact that Hippowdon lived at 1% HP. That's actually what lost us the game. Because then yeah, that actually cost us the game. Made it so they could reset their Hydreigon Scarf to win. Otherwise, I think we can win that. So that's pretty lame. That's couple times. There, you know what? The Bright Powder Lycanroc miss. I did end up winning that, which is funny. The natural 1 HP live on something else. I don't remember if that cost me. I forget on what it was though. Maybe it was on cat. On a cat, I think. But the natural Hippowdon 1% definitely lost us the game. So that's pretty lame. We had a good streak going for a while. Gyarados is a problem. King Gambit's a problem. It seems like people don't bring Delphox in against me. Starmie could be a little bit spooky. Bastion Legion is like good against them, except for the fact that they have King Gambit and Gyarados, assuming that it can Mega. I would like to think that it's scaring them off bringing in those fire types, but they maybe would still bring in one so that they can have one Mega of Starmie or Gyarados. Zoroark would be like pretty damn risky. But also, at the same time, it kind of starts well against almost everything they have. Like, super effective moves against everything they have, assuming that the Gyarados transforms turn 1. This is also good against a lot of it, and then this is also good. Feels weird a little bit to not have either Mimikyu or Legion, but it might actually make sense here. I'm gonna disguise this Lopunny though. I guess disguising as Lopunny is bad for them, like baiting a ghost move, but if they started with Starmie, then they wouldn't have one anyway. But this does make them want to use a Psychic, which is not as great, I guess. Typhlosion. Yeah, so this is a little bit awkward. A little bit awkward for sure. Well, that exposes some things, obviously. They know I have Focus Sash. I mean, I could switch to Hydreigon. What does this guy even run? I assume Ghost move, Eruption, Fire moves. What's Burn Up do? I mean, it would be a reasonable switch to this. Like, just resisting it and whatnot. Maybe they didn't notice the sash, but that should key them in that this is obviously not a real Lopunny. If they switch, it doesn't really say much here, because either they are they're likely either sashed or scarf would be my guess. Probably scarf more than anything, maybe, but so what would I rather use? I mean, the Dark Pulse really kind of only good against this guy. But it might be worth doing anyway. Like, if they bring in Gyarados, then only Draco Meteor would be the option, but then at least we know they have the Gyarados. Okay, King Gambit. That's fine. We break the Scarf with Dark Pulse, or we break the Sash that they might have with Dark Pulse. I'll take the crit. That's interesting. That's interesting. I mean, to me, like, this is already very important for the team to have. Granted, Lopunny could kill Mega. Lopunny could... Can Lopunny kill both of these guys? Maybe. I know King Gambit has better defense than attack, but... Or, sorry, better defense than special defense. It has quite a lot of regular defense. It's already at 70, though. And Zoroark can still kill it. Problem is if I... Yeah, maybe I just keep it in. It feels wrong to keep it in here, but... Because I think it's just going to die to whatever the Starmie move is here. They could read that I'm switching, but they probably won't, because why would they? I don't know if I've seen that. I assume this one hits, because, like, obviously. It just that move, whatever they do, is going to do a big hit on anything. And if it's the Zoroark, you lose the stats, you lose everything. If it's... What is the Starmie speed, actually? I need to know that. What is Mega Starmie speed? 189? Mega Starmie? So Lopunny would outspeed it. And it can definitely two-shot it. I think you actually... Because then you can have Zoroark still in. You need the Lopunny to, like, kill two things, though, is the problem. You kind of need the Lopunny to kill this and kill the Hisuian. This is very questionable, because if... Well, I guess we do outspeed this. So, like, if they don't switch, then this is already going to be good, but... Maybe they're doing this to take the fake out. I don't think... Does Mega Starmie run, like, Aqua Jet or something? It can. That's a little scary. But I guess I'm already in at this point, so I kind of have to... Okay, great. We do have a problem, though. This Typhlosion is gonna outspeed me. So I think we still lose. I don't see a world where we can win, actually. If I had gone Zoroark, would that have been better, though? We can't beat the King Gambit with Zoroark unless it has Sash, but it's not gonna. And if I switch out Zoroark to take the hit, then nothing changes because then it gets outsped and dies. Yeah, we lose. This is book. We lose. I guess... I actually don't know if I see a way where we could have... I guess I had to do the Zoroark. Do the same play, kill the Starmie. It would then been the same thing, though, because then I guess... Okay, I guess it could have worked, because then, like... Well, that's just unnecessary. I don't know why you would do that. I guess this is a chance for us to win, kind of, but not really. I mean, if I had risked a different move, then maybe, but... Because he's just gonna Sucker Punch. You know what? Every King Gambit I've faced has not used Sucker Punch, so of course this one has. Then we get outsped and lose, so it doesn't matter, but like... They didn't need to do anything. I don't know why they switched. I don't know why they switched, man. Vascular Legion would have been bad, because of King Gambit as well, but... I don't know why you would switch there. Maybe they're worried about me outspeeding somehow? I don't know why you would think that. You're like clearly scarfed. I guess they just want to do the ghost move? Wait, do the ghost move actually. That would be great. Then it doesn't affect me. No, but it'll show on the screen that it doesn't affect me because I'm not disguised. Extra sensory. I don't think I've seen anyone use that. Well, we went from having a great score to now, again, a completely mediocre, awful score. So that's really sad. It's like 3 in a row. I still think even if I had went Zoroark instead of Lopunny first, I mean, maybe they would switch the Starmie out, but assuming they keep it in, Bitter Malice kills, then they bring in King Gambit, I'm scarfed so I die, I do close combat to kill it, they still outspeed me with Hisuian, and I lose anyway. I don't think it changes anything, actually. Remember when we had 1600 score? I remember that. We have, how many? 3 more? We're like almost at, we're kind of at stretch break here. Should I, maybe I stretch, it's taken a while to search. You know what, I'm stretch. We need the luck reset. We need the luck reset, we need the apple. Let's stretch. Let's stretch break. Let's stretch break. I was just thinking about like how Sylveon would have been there. Would have been basically bad against both the Starmie and the King Gambit, but like maybe could absorb the Hisuian guy move and do the Shadow Ball, which would maybe kill it on the swing back. Honestly, Mimikyu would have been quite nice to have. Take the free hit from the Hisuian guy, follow him back up with Shadow Claw. That was the risk of the Zoroark, really, was like, I can't. I'm a little shocked that they used it, but I guess they just figured that because of their I guess they figured because of the King Gambit that I wouldn't bring in Basket Legion, but I mean their team was like super 3 fire types. Ooh, juicy, but okay. Okay, game. Okay, fella. Some really wacky teams here towards these losing ones. Cheese Clefable, Scissor that didn't Mega Evolve for some reason.
Thank you for your call. We appreciate your business and the opportunity to assist you. We know your time is valuable. Thank you for holding. Someone will be with you as soon as possible. We know your time is valuable. Thank you for holding. Someone will be with you as soon as possible. Thank you for your call. We appreciate your business and the opportunity to assist you. We know your time is valuable. Thank you for holding. Someone will be with you as soon as possible. We know your time is valuable. Thank you for holding. Someone.
I will say that the I guess we can go here. And then here. And then this. I would say that the cheese Clefable build does seem really strong in singles. Like, if they don't have, like, if you can see their team doesn't have, like, good steel or poison or something, like, you can kind of bring it in, I feel like, for free. And just win, pretty much. But, alright. Anyway, what do we got here? Fruit pizza. I don't know, that's crazy. You know what? Get some tunes for you. If it loads, that is. If it decides to load. There we go. Ooh, that pizza looks pretty good. Ugh. What do we got? Another pizza? It's alright. The other option, I guess, could have been to, like, suicide the Zorwar to keep the Hydreigon. That probably would have been a lot better. Oh, or BB. Mac and cheese and soda? Sure. I don't know why the soda's green, but sure. I don't know why that's green, but okay. To having Sylveon potentially yawn the Clefable. I've actually had that before, and it had Magic Bounce, so it just yawned the Sylveon. Yeah. That wouldn't really work either. And granted, Sylveon would do very little damage anyway. No price hot dog with no bun. No pop, no price peas, pint, and baby. I took a bite out of one of the dogs, so you get all of them? Well, how I feel about that. I will say the shine from the gravy on the pie is the throw up, not so much. The baby puke, not so much. Baby puke, not so much, but wow, they still lost. I thought maybe there was a chance it could win. Chili cheese tries and basically can't see, or some Mega Burger, probably means that the Mega Burger of sorts will win. The bun looks a little weird. Yeah, I know it does, Elemental, but sometimes, like, it feels like sometimes they just still vote for it anyway. Thought maybe that could be one of those times. Yeah, so I'll go with the burger. And I do think that last match is played. This played the last match for sure. Hydreigon more important than I realized. In my mind, I thought like the Zoroark could help with stuff, like having the sash, but the Hydreigon's just better there in like every way. So like sacking the Hydreigon just so that I still have sash on Zoroark is kind of useless, especially because we know that Lopunny outspeeds the Starmie. So having it have to like, I mean, they could have done plays if I switched in Zoroark to take the hit, go to Scarf, then they stay in with Starmie, do another hit to kill it. Then I safe switch in Lopunny, fake out. Maybe they stay in, maybe they don't. They stayed in when I had Lopunny last time, but maybe that was because they knew they were ahead. But if they stay in, we do the thing, Lopunny's still alive, boom boom. Then they would probably bring in the Hisuian fella to outspeed and kill Lopunny. Then Hydreigon comes in, can Dark Pulse. If they switch to King Gambit, that's fine. Then I still do. Wait, that's Snuffy? I'm voting for Snuffy. I don't care. That's Snuffy. That's Snuffy. Snuffy's funny. I don't even care anymore. I got distracted. I wonder if I'm going to check Snuffy's Twitter. Snuffy. Wonder if anyone tweeted that at her. I would assume so. Oh my god. Is this an old account? It is an old account. Or maybe they don't use Twitter. Why am I not logged in on Twitter? Hold on, let me see something here. What's going on here? Oh, whatever. I'll check later. Anyway, there was a world where if I sacked Zoroark, I could potentially win. And it was stupid that I did not. Granted, the opponent could then play around that potentially and still probably win by not having their Starmie die to Lopunny instead, but what do we have here? We have Mega Blastoise, Mega Metagross. Vascular Legion, Last Respect and everything is still solid here. Mopani not as amazing for the Primarina, but I think that means we might have to do one of these. The danger of that would be Metagross. And then so for that reason you would Hydreigon. But if they go Primarina, it's quite bad. Because Fairy move. But if they go Mega Metagross, they kind of have to do this. And Mimikyu is just generically okay, it's not amazing here. To me, that means it's not scarfed or it's sashed. Either way, one or the other. Now, a 3-hit triple axle could kill them. If they go for fake out. Or a fighting move, then Vascular Legion would be pretty good. But I think I'm gonna do that. That's interesting. That is interesting. That's very interesting. I was gonna say, surely this means you have Blastoise or something here, right? Mega. Okay. To me, Hydreigon is well, if he Shell Smashes, we're in trouble, but Hydreigon is the least useful here, because I think it can get an outsped and close combated or fighting type move, or even the U-turn, and it also potentially could get outsped by the Garchomp. And there's a world where they do, I mean, they probably won't do a water move, but they'll do something. Shell Smash is bad news. Probably just lose to that, I would guess. I have Aura Spheres. I don't think the Chopper Berry is going to be enough. Nope. It's 100% increase of speed. So that would be the same speed as Vascular Legion,
which is interesting. It lowers his defenses, though. I'm like almost wondering. Because I think the Garchomp is sashed, is my concern. Isn't that a speed tie? That's a fucking speed tie. Mega Blastoise with +2 and a speed tie is the same speed as... Oh, I misread it. It's the same speed as double sped up. If I... How would I even... Fucking website. It's the same speed as Basculegion if it had +2, not just a scarf. Alright, never mind. I mean, this isn't cheese, but it is kind of, we can't really win. It was never really a world where we could win. So, I wanna off myself. 76. Oh my god. Because not all Blastoises do the shell move. That's why Flip Turn would make sense. That's why Flip Turn would make sense. Last Respects wouldn't have even been that strong. And it would have gone before he did the shell move. So it wouldn't have even killed him. And then the same thing that just happened would have happened anyway. So actually, I basically just never had a chance to win, now that I think about it. There was no world where I could win. Unless... the only chance to win would have been the Last Respects maybe critting, or the Last Respects doing a little bit. Again, it would only be 50, plus adaptability, so not very strong. And then, like the Fake Out critting, not bringing... Obviously wouldn't bring in the Hydreigon at that point. But also... I don't think every meta... I guess they do often run, like, the Water Pulse, Dark Pulse, Aura Sphere. Yeah, Shell Smash. I think that is the other one. A lot of the time, though, they don't always run the Shell Smash, but, yeah, I hate myself now, so that's cool. Yeah, Mega Blastoise is just a bad matchup, though. There's basically no world where I can ever beat it. Straight up like that. Because like the only time I think I've beaten a Mega Blastoise is like if Sylveon is in and I maybe yawn it. I think that might have been the only time, or maybe like a Mimikyu takes the disguise hit and then like kills it a follow-up, but yeah, pretty much never otherwise. Mega Mawile is bad for Basculegion, Mimikyu also bad for Basculegion, honestly also kind of the Vaporeon, not really, but kind of. Things were going so well, chat. They really were. Things were going so well, and it's so sad that they're not now. Mimikyu's not even really that great here either, because of the Mawile. But Zoroark feels like it would be awful here as well. I mean, no one has brought in Mega Delphox against me. I guess this could at least take a hit from the Mawile and then do the Shadow Claw. But, not looking great. Not looking great. I think really that there was maybe one or two matches that I think I could have made different plays that, again, the most recent one with like the Zoroark Hydreigon Starmie thing. But after that, I feel like the Clefable one, there was no chance of anything changing. I think the Blastoise one, there was no chance of winning, given the Pokemon on the team. Why does this look like it's so much louder than usual? I'm turning that down. Well, it wouldn't do knockoff because that would be stupid. It could do U-turn just to U-turn. A lot of them seem to do that, which is annoying because I like switch in Hydreigon to like resist grass and then they just U-turn anyway. Hydreigon's not even that amazing against stuff here. It's just kind of okay. It is good against Cat, but... Okay, he did do the U-turn. I guess I'm glad I didn't do that, but... He still is gonna, like, either kill me or almost kill me, right? No, because I'm fighting type. That means they probably don't go to... Yeah, that makes sense. Dude, Thunder Punch would have been so crazy there. Thunder Punch would have been a crazy choice. Alright. So do we think that they brought in Mega Mawile as their last? Probably? I would think. Lopunny does seem relatively good. I don't think the Thunder Punch can kill, so I would be worried that I would die after that. I would assume it would do, like... Honestly, I don't even know. Like, Surf or something? Surf, Ice Beam, Blizzard. I guess Blizzard would just be strong, but so would Surf. I mean, they won't expect the Thunder Punch at least, so maybe they do something strange. Scald. Okay, going for the burn. I hope it doesn't. Okay, it didn't. We hit them to 48, I think it was. So this would be like really close to not killing. I think it... Oh man. That's dangerous. That is dangerous. I'm not risking it. Although I guess in a sense, it's bad against Cat because Cat could probably kill from that point anyway, but at least this is like a, you know, not gonna get hurt that much. Problem is that Porin has better special defense than regular defense, so this won't hurt as much, I would think. He stayed in. Ice move incoming. I'm dead. Yawn? That's not ideal. Yawn, huh? I think I need this thing alive and awake. But I don't want to lose the disguise either. Turns out I should have just fucking Thunder Punched. Yeah. Oh, it's so devastating. Oh, that's so devastating. Yawn. I mean, it doesn't help the Focus Blast missed, but I don't think it would have killed, but... I think I just need to hope that, like, they don't Scald me, basically. I need to hope that you don't Scald me. And by that, I mean burn me. There's a crit. I'm okay with the crit. Why do I even bother playing, man? Why do I even bother playing? Burn on the turn that mattered the most. Burn on the turn that mattered the most. If they burned before Lopunny, I would have just left it in to die. And now instead, I might as well go fucking... Alright, now we're done. Now we're done. Now we're done. This is why I never fucking pick Play Rough, because it never fucking hits. I've avoided picking Play Rough like 5 different times to go in with a slightly weaker move because I think I could play around it and not worth the risk. And I finally need it to hit, and it don't. And it fucking don't. I'm already putting it in. It's a loss. We have to Shadow Sneak, because otherwise they kill me. Ideally knock off, so that then I can bring in Hydreigon for a free hit. See, that's a smart cookie right there. That's a smarter play, smarter than that last Meowscarada we faced that did not a good move into that. Just fell fucking apart because of a Vaporeon. Really awesome. Really awesome. Imagine if I had just gone for Thunder Punch and it killed. 3 hits, I'm dead. Told you. Told you it's a 7-7. Oh my god. Who are these fucking psychopaths, man? What are we doing? What are these matchups? Oh my god. What are these matchups? This is crazy. Why would they do that? No, they still got a chance, but that's crazy. Might as well never have fucking entered the event with that kind of bullshit. If you speak, you're in trouble. No, you're not. Well, it doesn't... I really don't care anymore if this one wins or loses, because the whole thing is ruined anyway, because I've lost like 5 in a row. So yeah, I kind of don't really care anymore, honestly. I bet that Blaziken isn't Mega. I bet that Blaziken isn't Mega. I really can't find a reason to care. We could try to do the Hisuian dodge into their Samurott, but I don't even know if they use it. Bastion Legion pretty bad against both the sword and the Samurott. Either Hydreigon or Zoroark, I think. Again, it doesn't. Speak what you were gonna say, or were you just saying that to say it? Speak your shit. Speak it. Come on. What the hell are you holding out on? If they do the fighting type move on their first chance, I'm gonna be so annoyed. I'm gonna be so annoyed if that's what happens, man. The one time that the Zoroark against these Hisuian Samurotts would have finally worked, and they would have finally done the fighting move, and then and I don't bring it in. Here it comes. Oh, they're not scarfed. Okay. Well, it would have been... It's good that I didn't have the Zoroark then. Because the Zoroark would have been able to one-shot, and then it would have died to probably an attack plus Aqua Jet or something, because they would have likely been sashed. I feel like those are only other sashed or scarfed. It's not great. Not great. This would dodge the close combat, I guess, but if they just protect, yeah, then it's a good switch for that reason too. I think you just have to. Well, I guess we're not. Just Shadow Claw. Just Shadow Claw. It's not super effective, so just Shadow Claw. Them not that's not nearly enough damage. I don't see a reason why they would protect. It would be such a sick move to Swords Dance on the detect here. There's just not really a reason for them to do it. But this was the right play. Because now Fake Out can kill them. Although I guess they can detect now. So I guess it wouldn't kill them. Nah, we're just gonna lose now. But I think we would have lost anyway. Because now they can detect. And I can't Flare Blitz. Oh, they die from recoil. Okay, that gives us a chance. That gives us a chance. Low Punny seems okay against whatever's left here, I guess. I get Dragali? No, Aegis Slash. I mean, if they do the shield move, it's pretty unfortunate, but if they go for the fighting type move, then that's also pretty bad on the switch. I guess I do it anyway, though. It's like we're thinking in theory here. The play is like, okay, we do that, we lose a little bit of attack, sure. At close combat, it's super effective because Scrappy anyway, and if it doesn't kill, that's fine. But they shouldn't be able to beat Hydreigon in the 1v1. Oh, they don't even have a fighting type move. Wow, I lived. That's surprising. And it doesn't really matter if they do the protect thing. Yeah, okay. Well, a really, really terrible weekend that felt like each time there was a chance for things to kind of turn around, and it just never did. Each one of them was just awful. 8-7, 9-6, 8-7. Just absolutely terrible performance. I remember when we had, what was the highest? 11-09-1. When I was like 7-2 or something. Really, really just fucking awful. 60, what was it? Hold on. 60 points above where it started, basically. Awful, 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 awful. You are gone, and probably never coming back, to be honest. I think just this singular swap alone would have made the team significantly better. Now, there was definitely still a match or two or three here or there throughout the weekend for sure that different play could have won. And that not even talking about like team choices, but like plays within the game once the teams were chosen. Teams being like the three. This Archlodon would need its moveset changed, but By the way, I guess, let me take a peek. Definitely would not have Electro Shot. Alright, let's start at the top, shall we? Yeah, you can't do that, apparently. I thought a lot of the menus in this game loop around, so I thought maybe that one did. Dude, a really scummy, like, rest... Oh, it doesn't learn rest, but it learns sleep talk? Or wait, is rest psychic? Okay, it is. So it can rest talk. That'd be kind of funny. Rest talk, Thunderbolt, Steel move? Probably? Flash cannon? Or go for a more traditional, Dragon Pulse, Aura Sphere, Thunderbolt, Flash Cannon, I think, would be the other option. I think those would both be good. Those would both be good options to go for. Man, I don't even want to see this. Get this off my screen. Get this 8-7 off my screen. I think those would be an alright option. I don't know if this would be the... I don't know if this would be the Eevees I would go for or not. Not bad, though. And then what? Give it a Citrus Berry or Leftovers, either one of them. Either one of them. I don't know if HP is better to do when you have Citrus Berry as opposed to, like, the special defense here. I'm not entirely sure. That would I might have to check into, but I think that that would definitely make this team better. I also feel like I almost never took Sylveon, which is funny because I feel like I started taking it a lot during the later half of season MA or whatever it's called. And then this season, I feel like I've never taken it because just it feels like 90% of the opponents are physical. And then the special ones that are, it's like, okay, an Archlodon or a Poison type or something. It would have been good in the Hisuian whatever match, but I didn't... I guess, like, any time where it felt like maybe there was enough special attackers to bring in the Sylveon, it'd be like, oh, well, they have King Gambit, and every single person pretty much is bringing in their King Gambit, so it's going to be useless against that. New team? Well, that's why I just said the Archlodon would definitely be replacing the Zoroark, because that was really terrible. And then the Hydreigon, I think the Lopunny you keep. It was just the star of the team. It was the only one that did it, like anything in the last 2 days. What's your team though? You never told me what your team was. I think the special attackers, all the special attackers were on the chopping block from what I experienced there. Now I don't know what the other special attackers I would choose would be, but. Yeah. I think I would. Well, I mean, that's one option. The other option is go like this, where it's like all stuff that I hate seeing. King Gambit, Cat, Garchomp, Archlodon, Vascular Legion's just too broken anyway. Primarina maybe would be something else. Mega Metagross could also be kind of nasty. Instead of that, just have like no special attacking except Archlodon. A little spooky, but. It would bring a Mega onto the team, which is kind of needed. Some shit like this. Some shit like that. Or go try to do something that's like almost like a cheesy really one player team type thing, or their singles team where it's like setups with some baton pass BS and then bring in something else to sweep it up at the end. That kind of thing. Or even go more scummy and like try to do like Focus Sash, Endeavor, Ice Shard types, that kind of thing. Your team is Meowscarada, Hippo, Bellybolt, A Ninetales, Barbacle, and Delphox. Ooh. This guy is also interesting to me a little bit. It's annoying that there's a lot of menu stuff that I hate about this game. One being that I have to recruit permanently to be able to see the other moves that it learns or the other abilities. Like, that should be something I can do. I should be able to do that. Maybe I can do that here. No, I can't do that here. There's just no way to check it unless you have it permanently. Which is just really dumb. It's just really dumb that you have to do it this way. You have to go into training. It's the only way to see what moves they can learn. which means you can only do it with Pokemon that you buy permanently. But if you buy them permanently, but like if you want to think about like, oh, do I want to get this one permanently? Oh, well, let me see what other moves are first, because this moveset that they have on it as a default is terrible. Oh, maybe I can just like, no, nope, you can't do that. You have to use an alternative resource. But yeah, this thing, I mean, this wouldn't be Mud Slap. That would probably just be like, what does this move do? It'd probably be the stored power move, and this would be Baton Pass or something, right? You could try and look at their movesets in battle data. Yeah, but like, that's still a terrible way to do... that's still a terrible way to do the movesets. Or being able to see the moves something learns. Also, funny enough that you mentioned that, a couple weeks ago, this isn't right. This is double battles. We want singles, okay. Wow, Mimikyu's number 2. Interesting. I've faced multiple opponents that have had movesets that are not even in the top 10 moves. For example, oh man, Lopunny's been falling way down. Lopunny I faced had what I would describe as a cheese set, because it had Swords Dance, not cheese, but it had Baton Pass. They did a Baton Pass Lopunny set. I think it was maybe even Encore. I forget if they did that or not, but very funny. I lost, I think, that one, but yeah. What else do we have here? The other thing, I guess, is you can do like the item check. There was a scissor that I faced that didn't Mega Evolve, which was really baffling. I would like to see, like, is it basically all Sash? Okay, it's a Life Orb and Sash and Scarf. And they just always do this. I think they do. Yeah, we got Will-O-Wisp by a Dragapult today, which was kind of BS a little bit. Kind of ruined everything. I did want to see, what was it that we faced that did something crazy? Oh yeah, it was a Zoroark. Not even gonna show up. Or not a Zoroark, a Lycanroc. I might have went past it, but I do want to also check this while we're here, I guess. Yeah, it's like always Scarf. What's this move? Huh. I didn't see that move, but interesting. We did just face an Infernape. It didn't do anything. Okay, Lycanroc. We faced a Lycanroc that had a less than 0.3% item because it had Bright Powder. Because I missed a move on it that has 100% accuracy. Really fucking cool. We still won that one in the end, but it was just, it's one of those like, really? Bright Powder. That's what we're doing? What was in I probably already skipped past some of the other stuff. Oh, I did face a Noivern over the weekend. That was kind of neat. Need to go back up high though. There was another one I wanted to check. I'm trying to remember what the hell it was though. Another like weird moveset thing more than so you're rocking this guy? What's this guy do? Oh, he's a setup fella. What's his ability? Yeah, I mean obviously this makes a lot of sense. Okay, yeah, that's... Oh, wait, what is his... This is another problem with the game. It doesn't... There's no way to go and see what something's Mega ability is. So I don't know what Mega Dude's ability is. Another really very obvious, like, problem. It's also Tough Claws, thank you. But like, there's no way for me to check that in the game. It's not possible. There's no way in the game to check that. Oh yeah, what does this guy usually run? Sticky Web. Liquidation is good because lowers defense potentially. Mirror Coat, I was thinking about running Mirror Coat with him. This is the type of thing that could be like a way to get like a way to get wins in singles is like having a starting thing that can either use a counter or Mirror Coat to get like a free kill, and then like try to do stuff off of that, which you kind of attempt to do with Zoroark, but doesn't really work. Ability also makes water moves hit extra hard. That's right. That is right. It does do that. It's also very tanky, so the citrus makes sense. Yeah, you would do the water bubble, not the water absorb. That is health, attack, defense? I assume? Yeah, regular defense. Okay. Then you are always a baton pass fella. Okay, some do Lumina. I've seen some do the stored power. Cause like, you know, that can be a lot. I have seen some with protect. I've seen some with not protect, but Calm Mind, baton pass, Lumina Crash for sure. See, Icy Wind I feel like is, I mean, I guess it can make you faster than the opponent, so you can maybe get 2 hits in. You know what that would be good against? All the damn Garchomps. But, yeah, you know, that would be good against all the Garchomps. I don't think I would do the Shadow Ball. That seems, you do Focus Blast. Flamethrower, Focus Blast, Icy Wind, Bitter Malice could be interesting, I guess. But anyway. Then, how many? Okay, what's the? Yeah, all right. So they are all doing the. If you see a Clefable, if you don't have the counter, you're just gonna lose. If you don't have an immediate counter available, I feel like even if you do get the turn 1 switch on it, after they get 1 free Cosmic Power, I feel like you're in. What is this Eevee spread? I wonder what that's about. Yeah, really tough to kill that guy. I did have a Belly Bolt as a temporary recruit, but I had to get rid of it because you don't have enough space in this game, which is pretty lame. What does this do? Ground type, okay. Right. You do the soak thing, you do the Parabolic Charge. I did think he was a cool option. Just seems like there's like too many Garchomps. Granted, or Garchomps and Hippowdons, I should say. Sylveon has fallen off like crazy for me. I think if I were to use it again, I probably would go to Misco Fire and drop the Shadow Ball. So that it can at least do something against King Gambits, maybe. Although it gets outsped, so it probably just dies, right? Or maybe it doesn't get outsped. King Gambit's pretty slow, too. This guy's new. I don't really know him. I faced him a couple times. I think I beat him both times I saw him. Leftovers is a weird item for me on this. Isn't he like kind of frail? What does your thing do? Isn't he sort of frail? I know at least one of the ones I saw was Scarf. I guess if you're Nasty Plot, you're probably Life Orbing. Oh, it can have Recover. That's surprising. Okay, Trick, I could see that. Grimmsnarl's another one that could be interesting to change, just because now that there is the Light Powder, you get like the 8 turns of the shields, which is a lot in singles. So much, that's a very long time. What's this move do? I think I would just run these 4 moves right here. Maybe Taunt. Probably not Fake Out though. Or foul play. What's that one do? Would do that one instead potentially. One of those two. I haven't recruited this guy, but I'd be interested in doing that. Like really trying to just have like. I am kind of surprised that Hippowdon's still so highly picked. I guess it's because it can like kind of always almost tank a hit and yawn something and force the switch. I guess. Because like Stealth Rock is not that great in singles. There's like not that many flying types going around like crazy. But Earthquake is strong and he is bulky. So there is that. But like look, physical, 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 special, physical. I choose not actually good. People just want to use it because it's new. Special, physical, physical, special, physical, physical, special, special, physical. Like I've definitely said physical more times than special. So there's definitely more of those running around than the other way. But yeah, so I did worse this event, and I definitely think keeping the Zoroark was awful. I think even if just this one change would have been much better. I do think, I don't want to use King Gambit, but he is annoyingly good, isn't he? I could still not go with him and just put Mimikyu back in, potentially. Just be like all physical and then Archelodon, that's an option. Aegislash, I don't think is as good as he used to be, that's for sure. But you know, the King Shield effect is real. The bird just potentially kind of owning a team fully because they can't kill it is real. I would probably do the Iron Head Roost, Iron Defense, Body Press. I've seen some that have the U-turn. I just don't really see it. I don't think it's worth it. Because if you only go Body Press, you can't kill a Ghost type. And the Body Press is just really good against a number of things that do have the fire moves, like Hydreigons. The Corviknight can't really be killed by the cat, for example. Kind of just completely walls the cat. There's part of me that wants to do like a water type for all of those Powdons and whatnot. Just the variety of opponents though, it makes it like really tough. Obviously, that's how the game works, but nice shiny Lycanroc. God, it'd be so sick if there was a I guess you probably wouldn't lead it because there's so many people running Fake Out. Yes, it is a Champions recruit. It's the only reason it's here as a permanent recruit is because it was shiny. Otherwise, I'd just throw it away. You've never seen a shiny still? Nah, this is the only one I have. I like thought that the classic It's Been a While forgot that the other Hippowdon has the other color. So I thought it was a shiny for a second. That's a classic. Glamora is also one that interests me a little bit, just because it's good against fairies. But if I'm running Archelodon Metagross, I already have, you know, steel type moves that are good against fairies, so I probably wouldn't need that. But in a different build, that could be something. I'm not that interested in the Hydreigon. It is good against Cat, but not really, because Cat has Ice and potentially sometimes has the Play Rough, but I'm pretty sure it dies to the triple Ice hit anyway. Hydreigon's really kind of just good against the King Gambit, honestly. The only thing I don't like about what I would see with this team, well, not the only, there's a few, but we ourselves would struggle against... Well, I guess if we have Archlodon, it can maybe fight Corviknight with Thunderbolt, but like it might lose that battle because of body press. But we have no fire type moves, so that would be pretty bad against Scizor, though I don't know how many more people are choosing Scizor nowadays. Also, generally feels a little risky to have this many, I guess even Meowscarada being grass, but like 3 steel types and a grass type when still there's a decent amount of people bringing in Charizards and whatnot too. I didn't see as many today, but decent amount. To me, Sneasler has fell off. I think it was... I wish I had used Lopunny in the last event instead of Sneasler, which is why I did use Lopunny this time, but I don't think I would want to run a Trick Room. I think 5 turns is a little bit too short. I think Tailwind, I honestly think Tailwind is bad in singles. It's only 4 turns. It's really easy to stall at 4 turns, especially if the opponent has Fake Out, which is another reason why I really like Lopunny. I've won so many games. I feel like I've won many games because just like switch out, switch Lopunny back in, like Fake Out 1 turn, like it's just, and then all of a sudden your Tailwind is gone. That's happened a couple times this weekend. People that start with Whimsicott, Tailwind turn 1, I triple Axle kill them, etc. Yeah, this team's weak to ground and fire very hard, exactly. And no special attack, like I said. Besides Archlodon. I mean, I could give up on the... I guess, you know what you could do here is just get, like, that... I have the affinity to the Basculegion and the Mawile and the Lopunny just because they've won me what felt like most of my, like, a large majority of the games, like, sweeping up or, like, really being clutch, the Lopunny and the Basculegion, but if you take the Scarf-Off Badgerlegion, give it to the Meowscarada, which is, like, kind of a common line, then you can take out the Basculegion and bring in something. Now, I don't know what that something would be. It would likely have to be a special attacker. Arachnid could be interesting. Venusaur also weak to ground and fire, so that's not great. Granted, Thick Fat makes it not as good, but I wonder if you would do, like, Primarina or Milotic could be kind of interesting there. Wouldn't help against things you need to use fire moves against, like opposing steel types, but, hello Dino, but, you know, it would help against the Garchomps to some extent. Granted, Meowscarada and Lopunny can kill Garchomps with the triple Axle, but I feel like you either try to build a like more well-rounded team, or you can go the opposite route and like try to do like a more of a cheese thing, where it's like the Espartha. I don't know what you do after that, but you get my point, right? You'll pass into something that you Mega Evolve and sweep with, type of thing. Spartha pass into Archlodon that just doesn't die to anything, type thing. Would maybe have to find something else here, though. Like Grimmsnarl could be one too, where you like just set up screens and do stuff. These two would not be here. Empty this slot, empty this slot. This to like mirror coat something. Although I guess this can also use mirror coat. But I think you kind of get what I'm getting at here a little bit. I would have to think more about, you know, if you're trying to do like a cheese type thing, you kind of need to think about it a little bit more. This guy's cool. He's probably not that good, though. Mega Meganium's a strong baton pass target. You do, what, Dazzling Gleam, Synthesis, Earth Power, and then Solar Beam? Or something like that? I would imagine. Or Weather Ball, right? Because Weather Ball counts because of how the Mega works. What do I want to do this? It's sweet with just one comm boost in mine and a few speed boosts. Yeah, it's kind of what I'm thinking. Because this will be fire type, right? Due to Mega Soul. And then you would do Solar Beam, because that also was a 1-turn with the Mega Soul. Or you could do Giga Drain, I guess. You could do Giga Drain so that you don't have to have Synthesis. And then that would allow you to probably not do this one, but... Dazzling Gleam, Earth Power, Giga Drain, Weather Ball. Just go all in on the attacks. Could be interesting. Is that a good coverage? Not a bad coverage. Earth Power for the Steel types. I mean, you would get walled. I guess Fire Weather Ball for the Steel types too. So Bird doesn't like wall you in that case. The question, I guess, would mainly just be Energy Ball versus Giga Drain. Giga Drain would be good because the whole point would be that you're tanky. And so, like, you gain that health back, you're tanky again. I could see that. Should always run Solar Beam, it hits too hard. But if you're running 4 attacks, then you don't get the health back. Although I guess you have the speed boost, that's kind of what you're saying. Like, you don't need to do the healing, because the whole point is that you are speed boosted faster than everybody, right? Solar Beam, Weather Ball, Synthesis, Dazzling Gleam, or Ancient Power. Really, Ancient Power over Earth Power? Because of flying types? Dazzling Gleam would be fine against flying types, though. Oh, but Charizard resists, Charizard resists fire types, resist Fairy, right? Fairy is still a newer concept to me, to be fair. To be fair, Fairy Ball is a newer concept to me. Weather Ball already good enough, you don't need Earth Power. That's fair. Yeah, I guess when would Earth Power be good and Weather Ball not, huh? It'd have to be like something, I guess, that's already fire type. So that way it doesn't get affected. It's like resisted or something. Kills Archidon even though it's neutral. See, like this is an interesting concept. Doing this kind of thing. If you do this, you probably need a different secondary target for Lumina because you're going with the special attacking, right? You can't really, you know, you can't. I you know what? I guess you could pass just the speed and then like defensive, like having more defensive stats with the Calm Mind on a Metagross or an Archlodon. Yeah, Archlodon would be a good one to pass too as well, I guess. Obviously not this moveset, but if you're doing this Bartha thing, then you probably, I don't know if you would. Well, Arachnid's also bulky, huh? There's definitely stuff you'd have to think about for this team. The Mimikyu is here randomly. I don't think it's necessarily a good. I just didn't remove it yet. I don't think this would necessarily be a good pass target, but having the Metagross and the Meganium as targets is interesting. Though obviously, again, weak to fire a little bit here, which makes it. Ancient Power is an interest. I didn't. Does Ancient Power have full accuracy? Or am I mixing that up with a different move? Alright, we're at 8 o'clock, but let's... Ancient Power... Okay, it does have full accuracy, alright. Must be missing that with something else. A rock-type special move? Maybe. There would definitely be there would need to be thoughts on stuff where like I guess if you're running into someone with fake out, you could just take the hit the first turn, then protect the second turn, kind of thing. I like the idea of trying something a little different though, like baton pass. I guess it is kind of cheese, to be honest, but the hardest part is getting off the baton pass and Combine. If you get it off, you can sweep almost every team. Yeah, Skeledirge. That's what I was trying. I was trying to think of a fire type that like would not like really have the problem. I guess Ancient Power would still hit it super effective, so that's another reason to do Ancient Power instead. But the he can be pretty bulky based on the build. You're thinking too small. Turn on your sprinklers. Have Pikachu use Thunderbolt. 2 or 3 to get the speed, but easy with protects. Yeah. Yep. I mean, I've seen there's been a number of Blazikens we fought this weekend, and a number of them, all of them have been megas except for, of course, like the first one I faced, which was a baton pass one. So then every other one after that, I had to consider that as an option, and just like made things so much more complicated, which was annoying. But yeah, certainly could think about other options for this team, or like a different baton passer too, right? I don't know what would be another. I don't know if there's another great baton passer with what is existing here right now. Well, you know what? I mean, Lopunny is a baton passer. The one that I faced absolutely destroyed me because you assume fake out. And so then they Swords Dance and then they can just like baton pass and you're like, uh-oh. But that means you use a Mega. So you can't really... Well, I guess you don't have to have it be a Mega to be fair. And then you could pass to like Metagross or something, but something like that could be interesting. Something a little more just full of meta stuff like this. This team needs to change. You're out of here. You're out of here. So, mostly what I'm annoyed by more than anything is like, it would just be nice to be able to not have more than 50, so all of those other things that I've recruited that I've thought like, it'd be interesting to be able to try those, but I need more space to like recruit because the new stuff is coming, and you know there's some strong stuff there, so I gotta take that out and get Metagross and that kind of thing, which I luckily did. But yeah, I really hate the box size cap. 50 is absurdly small. 50 is absurdly small. That's kind of loud. Yeah, 50 is just way too small. Like, even had, you know, Ninetales. I assume your Ninetales does, like, comes in first, sets up Aura Veil. Because that was pretty... I faced 2 of those on, like, day 1, maybe, and it was a really strong pairing of Aura Veil to, like, Metagross, and it was just like, oh... Even I did like 2 super effective hits on the Metagross and it just didn't even kill it anyway. It was just a disaster. It was just a bit of a disaster from that. Alright, I have to pee. Then we will game this other game. You can brainstorm about that stuff forever. Oh, I did not do a CiniCross recording. Maybe, I don't know if Stung Tongue's listening, but I might do an there's a chance I do an off stream recording at some point to fit in, because I don't think I have any more ready to go. Alright, I gotta pee. Does that look new? Wait. OBS has not accepted it. I don't think this is new. Yeah, that's not updated, right? That doesn't look updated. Let's restart the game and see if that helps. Man. The session started off so hot. I was like 7-3 or something, and on hard mode still. Alright. Now we can actually see what's here. I'm seeing transform. I'm seeing self-hurt / get hurt. I'm seeing strawberry. What does this guy do? Sumatran tiger jumps. Oh, that's kind of... The level 2 and 3 are like way stronger than the level 1. That is a big difference. Oh yeah, it's crazy in Europe right now, temperature-wise, yeah. Okay. Armor, Gallic. No, you can lollipop, I guess. Lollipop wasp. Is there a way to get a reoccurring strawberry for Shoebill? That is often what I'm worried about when I'm looking at Shoebill stuff. Also, I feel like I've asked this, but when this happens, does this actually have the permanent stick or no? Flounder hooded seal. That does seem pretty strong, huh? It does? Okay, that's pretty good. That seems pretty good. I wonder how this works. Transform, but then transform back. Does the transform back have? I guess it depends, right? If the hooded steel has more attack, then it would transform it back, and then this would give it the level again. For level 2 at least. But ideally this thing's just leveled, so it levels them back to level 2 anyway, but okay. There's like random stuff over here that's kind of useless. The Kita's useless, Mana Hound isn't useless, but it's not useful. Is there finally a time for me where Lamprey is good? Because it's on Friend Faint. I don't know if there's a time where this is good yet. I guess Geometric Tortoise is good. Well, not really. Because it's only 1 damage taken, so not so much. I guess this to some extent, but it's really on what do you call it there? On friend faint. So like you actually still don't really get that much. It's not on like friend kill or something. So yeah, it's not the best, I would say. And nothing for this good to transform into? Maybe? Let's see. Swallow the less... Oh, wait, what is this? Eats food. This is not what it used to be, right? Maybe it is. Summon a level 1 copy up front for the opponent when the fringe head faints? Or when the opponent has something faint? I assume when the fringe head faints. Vampire combo in the back is still 3 triggers? I guess, but... I guess. Is there anything that would be good to swallow with the fringe head? To give an opponent up front? I kind of feel like not really. Am I crazy? I mean, just getting, I guess, 1 summon can be alright, but like, just to get like another free hit. But I don't think there's anything that can like negatively really affect our opponent, right? I don't think so. I need to check. I'm stalling a little bit because I need to check a thing on my phone before we begin. Because I'm worried about something a little bit here. Okay, that's fine. That's okay. Okay, alright, we're good. I can turn the phone back off. Fringe Head Firefly for 2 hurt triggers? Okay, that would be a good one, I suppose. That would be a good one. That's like the only good one, but it is a good one. Alright, let's load up and begin, shall we? Load up where we left off on the music last time. The playlist is not correct. Playlist was broken. The calming water sounds. Okay. Alright, it's another Sunday, and it's time for SAP, of course. The usual hard mode, etc., etc. Now, I'm seeing transforms, I'm seeing hurt triggers, and I'm seeing strawberries is the main 3 things, really. There is Wasp, Lollipop, there is Gallic, you know, these types of things. Flounder, Giant Pangasius, Hooded Seal, also seems pretty strong. Also, transforming Flounders back to level 1 seems pretty good too, actually. So that I'm kind of interested in trying that out. Fringe Head doesn't have many targets, but it could do a Firefly. That would work, I suppose. Firefly should probably be in the back, but whatever. I expect we're losing this round anyway. Fringe Head Vakita to mess up enemy trumpet teams? There's like no trumpets, but that would be a funny idea otherwise. That would be a funny idea otherwise, I'd say. So, some stuff has been happening, as per usual. This guy is kind of usually good, but I guess I'll do this. Roll. Freeze, roll. World Cup, obviously. World Cup has been pretty good. You know, Messi doing his things, setting lots of records. That ain't looking good. 7 World Cup matches in a row with a goal. All-time goal scoring record, all that kind of stuff. One of the other fun parts always of... Oh, a little bit of lag there, maybe? One of the other fun parts is always the, like, smaller countries that either haven't gotten out of the group stages or, like, are there for... or have, like, never won a match of the World Cup or never even scored a goal. There's been a lot of that. Ecuador, Ivory Coast, Cabo Verde, a lot of that type of thing. A lot of that type of thing. And just some banger goals, to be honest, across the board. I would say that I'm kind of interested in... Not that, but this will give a lot of stats at least. Okay, there's a level. Oh, I almost did it, chat. I almost made the mistake. I almost made the mistake. We're not really transforming even though I want to. An early wasp is pretty good and there are lollipops, so I'm thinking I fuse these together, throw in a wasp next turn. I can live without the Roadrunner, I guess. Maybe. Can I? Yeah, there's Racket Tails, which are usually just better anyway. I'll live without it, I suppose. Also made so I could roll for potentially leveling the follow-ups. Sell Kiwi for your attack. Ooh. Yeah, I would have to throw a strawberry onto it, but you know, it's pretty good. I know that like, oh, but it didn't get to do the strawberry thing, but it's also like the strongest guy, so it kind of just made sense to do that. Boom. True, I could do that this turn. It's only +2, but I guess it, you know, it does 50%. I feel like if I sell this though, we probably lose, but you know what? It is a guarantee hit, and that's a good one to give health to. Granted, so is this, but save that for next turn, maybe? I don't, you know what? I don't even really care about that either. Just rolling for the potential of the fly level, I guess. Rare spider crab value. Yeah, kinda, yeah. Ooh, that's a close one too, but oh, but the freaking thing gave, you know what? It almost still worked because the wasp behind is a secondary next best slot for the spider crab. It just unfortunately also didn't work. It just also unfortunately didn't work. Okay, well, Tamarin's just a really strong unit, so probably gonna take that. I don't need the spider crab necessarily, but I also don't really need the peacock. We're not, you know, we're not really married to the strawberry anyway. We just have a pheasant. It's not like we could easily still go to transform and then just have a wasp. Let me think about that. Garlic would be pretty good too. I'm basically deciding between the spider crab or the peacock. I think I'm gonna try this. Get me a strawberry. Would have loved to see a firefly there. I don't think I really want that. Okay. Wish you did that differently. You know, this is, you know, I talk about repeatable strawberries. Kind of a way to repeatable strawberry in the shop by selling and buying, I guess, but it's a bit of a stretch. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Would have loved for that to not have died on that first hit, but buy, sell, pheasant, sage, cassowary. Yeah, that's kind of what I was looking at, but I guess there's no reason not to do that, because I like want it. I don't, you know what, it's not the most exciting purchase, but this crab ain't sticking around permanently, so if the tamarin dies, then that's fine, because then the wasp will get the stats. Oh, well, it did die, so it did get the stats, but it still does, well, still lose there feels bad. Still losing there feels pretty rough. Really unfortunate timing on that level, huh? Would have loved that the turn before. Well, absolutely selling this. If there was a way to guarantee the attack hit the wasp, that'd be kind of hot, but We could just take a random tortoise. How are we getting stats, though? How are we getting stats? I mean, restoring the health, I suppose, but otherwise, not a lot of stats going around. Not a lot of stats to be going around unless you got Shoebill or Albatross transforms, huh? There's always food, but look how much of it is not actually giving you stats. Most of it. It's like pear. Maybe cornucopia if you get lucky. Pretty much it. And this is a one-time, right? Or is that, I guess it's permanent, but it happens once or something? I actually don't know how that one works. Music? Oh, this song's just really quiet. Hold on. Can we turn down this Why is this like ocean water? Why do I hear it so much louder than everything else? Is that just me? Could be just me. I'm gonna take this because it's alright. Good one to get bounced back, I suppose. Blackberry's like 1 + 1 + 2 that removes your equip. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Dab. I might do that. I might do that now. I think I'm gonna do that now. Just to, like, economy. Economy-wise. It does mean there's a better chance I lose, though. Definitely a better chance I lose on this, but... Of course, the hawk snipes it. That's funny. Alright, we did win, though. That's good. That's good. Another thing that's happening this weekend, I guess. Very questionable. A very questionable purchase, I would say. I think I might not even do this. We are kind of just running units, it seems. Random toy. Sure. Sure, why not? Ooh, okay, Tasmanian. Probably, looking for that lollipop, huh? Probably looking for that lollipop, huh? Okay, I'm selling both of these, I think. Honestly, I might not even buy that. I might just bring this in, bring this in. Just randomly kind of strongest units. How crazy is this? That way it just like guaranteed buffs the wasp. It's kind of crazy. They don't have any majorly big oh, you made my guy sleepy? Well, don't worry. Attacking with half damage once is not going to be the problem. The problem is that you overwrote my Gallic. That's the real problem. Too late for that, probably. Well, maybe. I want the lollipop. Am I going to aggressively roll for the lollipop? Not anymore. I don't have strawberry stuff, unfortunately. Could bread the turtle? I think I'd rather just roll. I think I'd rather roll. Did not get there. I guess now I will bread the turtle. Though I still feel like garlic's probably better, but... At least, you know, that's still good. That's a big guy. That's a terrible transform. Uh-oh. Wow, that... Yeah, because that's how it works. Can I have a lollipop, please? Can a guy get a lollipop? I mean, now it's, like, bad. You needed the lollipop last turn, which is why I was hunting for it so much, because now it's, like, never gonna get that attack stat without just feeding it a bunch of food, whereas last time it would have been 30-something, and then, you know, would have gained the 100 to be, like, a 20, 35 or whatever. That would have been good. This, not so much. So I think we're just gonna end up falling apart here, really. Because we just missed the timing. This could help. That could help. It's gonna help more than that. It's gonna help more than that. No lollipop still. Mushroom. Does that do anything for me? Not really. Melon also not amazing, but I guess I could give it to the jumping cat. Sure. I think. I guess. Yeah, I just got a little unlucky on the timing with the with the lollipop there. Uh-oh. Wait, we can win. Okay. Okay, we won. There's the lollipop. It's almost like not good now, but maybe it's still worth doing. We don't need to level you. Too late for you. If I were to replace the Tamarin, what would we replace it with? That's a great question. A Black Rhino in the back could actually be pretty good. We have like multiple ways to like kind of heal and whatnot a little bit, so then get off more attacks. That actually seems like that would be a reasonable replacement for the Tamarin. Black Rhino would be good. Because also the jumping attack counts, I believe. Well... Okay. Alright, it worked. That was a little tricky. So there's other competitions happening this weekend that are not the World Cup. Notably, EVO is happening. Or has been happening. I have not really been that interested in Street Fighter as of late. Okay, I think it's time to try it. I think it's time to try this. I guess you would rather... Well, when it's level 2, you would rather this because it does the adjacent damage, but maybe level 1, you'd rather this? Mana pot is not enough for me. Like, this isn't even that exciting, but I guess you can throw it on this for some extra. Either that, or you like go for this, but you need to buy 2 more, this one and then 1 more to actually get the effect, but I think the pancake's better here. Okay, that's a lot of transforming and stuff. Good chance we could lose that one. Pretty unfortunate that they had that one really high attack fella. I think you gotta go here. Try to get that spread damage. Am I really gonna bacon this? I don't think I'm willing to bacon that. Yeah. If we had the lollipop before tier 6 and got to even this out more, I think we would have 1 or 2 more wins at least. At least. They keep giving me Wasp too, as if I care about getting a level 3 Wasp. Well, that was disastrous. At least the benefit of the 50 health is that in theory it should help against the Rhino, but we're just gonna be going up against people that have been gaining all these stats, so it's clearly, well, it worked there, but they almost got us too there. They had their own Black Rhino. I don't think that looks good for us in the long run, I would say. The only thing I'm really thinking about is like pita bread for the tortoise, but the tortoise kind of needs more help before you do that, I would imagine. If I had pancaked the Rhino, I'd be maybe interested in popcorning the whatever this is called, the Ama Chameleon. Orange, more health is good, particularly on the tortoise. Because right now this is actually would just be a 714 and might not even live the first hit for the pita bread to matter. That's the concern, really. That really is the concern. Doesn't help the 8 attacks thing, but it is probably the better item. I think if the tortoise had more health, I'd be willing to pita it. I think it's a little too quick to be doing that. This team's just gonna roll us. And we don't have the attack stats to kill this guy. And they transform. Wait. Oh no, that was the thing that spawned after. Okay, I was gonna say they transform my thing. No. So there was opportunities there. It just didn't really quite come together, unfortunately. We got tomatoed. Okay, that makes sense. You saw, you know, I almost wish I had taken a moment to check what they had, because a lot of teams had like 20 stats on a lot of units. You know, in the high teens to 20s, mid 20s, maybe even 30 stats on stuff, and I was like not really even close to that, except for one unit. People maybe just buying octopi. Because the team that we just lost to at the end was not a strawberry team, was it? No, it was like a hurt trigger armadillo type. So I don't know how they were getting the stats. Hungry whales, they're really, really big. I did see Ludwig Tyler 1 exhibition match thing in Evo. Have to give some respect there to Lud for doing the secret training arc. He got me with that. I did not think he was doing that. I did not have faith that he was making that play at all. So I'll give him props for that for sure. He had me fooled. It has been a little funny to see people complain about that. Like, oh, like I feel like the people that complained about him doing like secret training counterpick are people that don't play fighting games. Like that's like the most fighting game thing he could have done. It's kind of crazy. This does not do what it used to do. It's not very good because of that. Level. Yep, that seems good. That seems good to me. You know what? Do it like this, actually. Pig trade something at the front. Second unit, maybe get 2 hits because it's not as strong. Well, so much for all of that. That's just all not happening. I'll probably watch some of the... Sorry, this banger just got me distracted. I'll watch the top 8 of Street Fighter 6 tomorrow, because I ain't staying up for that stuff. It's West Coast. I don't remember the last time I've stayed up for Evo top 8. It's just always way too late. I mean, Weasel is nice. That's the one reason I'm pausing, because like I don't really care about this. really care about that. Do I not care enough to just sell this and buy that? No, probably not enough. A stork is just a good unit to have, for sure. I will take a stork, in fact. Just trying to keep our health high. Okay, now more chance levels, I suppose. Something like that. I feel like the last opponent having that much health was unusual. Oh, they're gonna get a lot more stats than me there. That's bad. Oh, but we can still lose. We can still lose. How did they get 2 health again? When it would faint. Okay, that was just a visual thing that threw me off then. We don't care about that anymore. This would be, I guess, nice for the tuna. I don't think I'm looking to buy that right now, though. I am willing to do that. That's very good to do. Okay, that's even better. That's definitely more important. Now I will go like this. Next turn, we bring in the Tam. Tam. There was something I saw. Well, so much for that. Yak attack. God damn. They had a Tamarin that threw off everything. Okay, well, take this level and then sell it. What the heck? You know what? I think the value of these two is just way better right now. Way better. Okay. I think I'm saving that level for next turn. Stork roll? Not quite. I knew I should have saved that bacon piece. I should have saved it. Fortnite added something called sprites to the game, and so then apparently on the website Spriters Resource, which is for like actual, you know, game sprites, like video game sprites, apparently a bunch of Fortnite kids joined the Spriters Resource website Discord because they thought sprite is like a unique word that didn't exist before that, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, this seems like a great time to Pangashish. At least to start. we can maybe sneak into a bit of a transform team here. Hold on. I assume turn into salmons does not count. But for a second I was like, if you strawberried these, they transform first, like assuming you had them have more attack. Then it swallows them, so like then this doesn't affect by that, so that's like still good, and then you get to like, but I don't think we're doing that, but it is an interesting idea. Could do that. Could do that to get the level on the transform. I kind of almost want to skip that though. Huh. You know what I did not think about is Fairy Armadillo counting as a transform for something like Pangasius. I did not consider that. What I could, so there's two options. Sell the store, get rid of it, just bring in a Fairy Armadillo now. Or fuse these, bring in this. I don't think we sell the tuna quite yet. I think we do this. We appreciate your effort. We do this so that it gives more health to this so that ideally it lives and gets to do the transform to do the thing. We will probably want to give it garlic. Maybe. I'll say maybe on that. One more Tamarin to the back. Just because it could get stats. Oh, so the Pangasius doesn't draw. That's fair. That's a fair... Wow, it didn't even... well, you would have been right there, I think. But now we know. Although now if I'm fusing them into... Maybe get some stats from this, I guess. So then move you back here. It does mean this shoots not as much. That is definitely a concern. Actually gonna throw this on you to, like, we want you to be getting your stat boost every turn. You know, arguably should have just sold the tuna there instead. Ooh, nice croc shot. Yeah, that's, I mean, turn, I have 1 win. I feel like I've gotten crazy unlucky on some of these. Some of them my fault for sure. I definitely should have kept this instead of the tuna. The tuna's been useless, but like, we should have some more draws or something here. Like, this is a little silly. This is a little silly. And now the fairy armadillo is like kind of so far behind that it's a little awkward too. Wow, and just nothing for the rolls too. Honestly, this is more valuable than this at this point. I was waiting to find something to sell the tuna for, but it's just not good. Not good. One mistake into another. Speaking of, this week stream-wise, another weekend with some extra streams. It's just not enough. Another weekend with an extra stream because there was another Pokemon Champions single event. So I did do more of that, which is exciting and all. It's unfortunate because I cannot level this and then have room to buy something. So I guess I gotta level you, which is nice for the stats, no doubt. This is like kind of cute with that, but I don't even think we want to do that. We're trying to do the transforming. I guess I could sell this for this. That might be worth it, though it might be nice to... Okay, look, we're at 1 win. We need things to go really well. We need things to go really well. So I think I gotta ignore that. But yeah, oh yeah, this is not good. It's just not enough. That's so disappointing. I feel like there was multiple opportunities for things to start going interesting. It just fell apart. The point is, Pokemon Champions this weekend did not go well. It didn't go well. I mean, I still had a positive record at the end of each day. You do 15 matches a day, but 8-7, 9-6, 8-7, just ugh. And today in particular, I was like 7-2 or 7-3. Things were looking good. Lose, win the last one. Oh, oh, it was so painful. It was so painful, man. And this did not help. But we'll get a win here. We gotta go again. This is the wrong ending screen. This is the right ending screen. Anyway. Jesus. Let's get right back to it. Whoa, he turned on the light this time, so he's not in the dark. Yeah, I've not been using the webcam with the... I've not been using the light on much recently, just because it's kind of annoying. It's kind of annoying. Sometimes feels a little like too much light and irritates my eyes, but you know what? I'm turning it on for you because you know what? We're turning to the positivity, not the Pokemon Champions. Didn't go well. The first SAP session did not go well. It's a stormy time for a cutie like me, apparently. According to nobody. And we're gonna bring out the sunshine with fake light. Well, real light, but from a light bulb, so not real sunshine. Regardless. You know who could use a bit less sunshine? Europe. Europe be having those insane heat waves right now. I don't know if you're aware. Some of you are. But, do not feel... I would not want to be in their shoes. Granted, everyone keeps talking about how, ooh, nice burn kill. Everyone keeps talking about how, you know, Euros don't have enough AC. Which, to be fair, they don't. Like, they should have it by now. They're just, like, refusing to. Like, people were dying from heat waves in, like, 2003, okay? And, like, thousands of people. So, like, this is not a new thing. And, you know, it was obviously going to keep getting worse, but people just keep ignoring it. Do I actually try to Wasp again? I think we need a Wasp redemption arc. Both of these are kind of meh in terms of they don't really synergize with anything yet. So you could argue the Mana Hound's maybe a little more on the pace of being helpful. You could argue Fringe Head, nice for an actual existing strategy of hurt triggers. Both are real. We have a tiny bit of transform, but like not really. I guess I take this just because like it in theory should be more likely to benefit us. In theory. Maybe should be leading with the 4/5 here anyway. That's okay. All right. How greedy do we want to be? That's a great question. That's a great question. I think I'm gonna be kind of greedy. I think I'm gonna be a bit greedy. I guess I'm throwing. I was hoping for a bacon to be better for the Wasp, but I guess I will give it that one piece of something. Fringe Head also just a big guy. Yeah, he is a big guy for sure. Lots of triggers taking place. Another draw. Better than losses, to be fair. Better than losses. And we do get this. You gotta take an early Dilla. You gotta take an early Dilla. You just kind of have to. There is these like all of these are transform related, but I think you gotta take the Dilla. And I am gonna do this and this, just straight up. Just straight up. This is a permanent, right? Once, like, it gives it the permanent +3 once. It's not bad. Not bad. I don't think I'm gonna freeze it though. We're hoping that the front fella trades. Looking like a trade so far. Apparently not. Apparently not. I should have maybe frozen that because the Wasp level is so helpful here. Oh, I have to take that. That's huge. That's fucking huge. And you know what? Transform works for these two. Get rid of that next turn. Yeah, I'm also gonna do this. You know what? I probably should just lead with the Wasp first and get the trade. No, I'm glad I didn't. Glad I didn't. Son of a 6 attack again? Exactly 6 attack again? The perk is permanent, but the HP is not. I mean, we're already looking to Wasp this, I think. But let's get rid of this guy. Well, shoot, now we are kind of more transformed than anything else, huh? Because we can be transformed with this. We need that lollipop bad, though. Yeah, I think I don't freeze that because we need the lollipop. And this just happens, so like with no reason to feed it right away. Although this is going to transform before this, so like this is not as good for that. Although this, I guess depending on the order, can transform before that. Maybe. Yeah, I'm going to heavy roll for the... That would be nice for him. Although awkward, like really annoyingly, this did not trigger once, so we are... It's like we didn't get it leveled early. It's like we just got it in a roll here. Okay. Huge. Huge. Was looking for. Now I'm like, if I see the berry, I'm feeding that because it's triple. I'm doing bacons, I'm doing pears, I'm doing everything into that. Now I don't know. We want the level to go to the tamarind transform. I don't know if it will. It did not. But god damn. This, what is it with fairy armadillos in me on this weekly? It just never triggers, man. Well, wait, no, hold on. We're looking to do this. Stuck to the plan of, come on. I gotta take it. I gotta take it. The whole thing is we're going for that. Maybe it's order. Maybe if I had this in front, it would give it the level. Yeah, I think it would. This armadillo has been useless. It's random, so I just got unlucky twice. Okay, that's what we like to see. I'm almost thinking I might just not do this at this point. Like, it has not triggered once. I'm like not that invested in it at all at this point. Now I kind of want to do like, give me the hooded seal flounder type stuff. That would go pretty crazy. This needs to go in the front, by the way. This needs to go in the front, by the way. Or an albatross. An albatross would work too. I don't even really want this, if I'm honest with you. Okay, order of operations. We feed the flounder twice. It transforms. If this has higher attack than the moth, it transforms it back. Then it gets leveled again. Yeah, I think that is what would happen. I think that is what would happen. You know, I almost want to sell this to Albatross, Basilisk, Albatross, Basilisk. My brain is frying. What is Basilisk? Oh, Basilisk to give it the yeah, okay. Poodle Moth is in battle only. Ah, true. Okay, I'm not as excited about him then. Would still be good in the battle, transforming the thing back to 1 and then giving it the level again, etc., but yeah, okay. It's kind of all about the wasp here. So but you all see, it must be nice to have a, must be nice to have a fairy armadillo trigger at some point in your rounds, huh? Must be nice. Must be nice. I do see the basilisk, but must be nice. Next turn, this does do the thing, so I could potentially give it that. Right now, this would really, if I like sold the moth, it really wouldn't do that much. If I sold this and brought in this, then like, okay, it guaranteed levels this. You are right, it'll be 50 anyway, I suppose. I was just thinking it would give the other stats, but yeah. I'm thinking about selling either this or the Poodle Moth. Like, the level on whatever the Tamarind goes into can be good. You know what, I think I roll once first. Because of all of those reasons. Sell this, bring in the other Tamarind. That way, no matter what, one of them be transforming. Could even sell this to do this to give it like a little bit of stats, but I think we just want the albatross and or hooded seal. Really. Must be nice to have some These pre-transformed guys are really kind of pissing me off. These Fairarm Does are really pissing me off because I can't get them. Mine never triggered once. Okay, yes. I need the hooded seal, I think. Okay. Kind of annoying. Well, I guess this now goes to level 2 and then can become level 3, or sell and have 2 Pangasius for just 1 transform is a little rough. Yeah. You would do this and then have double Pangasius. They're only going to shoot for 4 though. Feeling like a level 3 of one of these might be better. The reason I haven't pulled the trigger because like sell this, bring this in, then you can still pre-buy chocolate on Pangasius for next turn. It's so likely to be a loss if I do that. I think I'm gonna, but it's so very likely to be a loss. Granted, I feel like things didn't quite go our way again this time. Like, started off hot, but feel like it kind of fell apart here a little bit. What an awful transform, man. What an absolutely awful transform for the Tamarin there. That's crazy. Could Basilisk the Wasp for more HP. Okay, well, hooded seal? There he is. Now, a little awkward, but I still think the long-term play, to some extent. I need to eat food twice, huh? Because this brings it back to level 1, which is a pretty unfortunate, because it would be nice to have it be level 2 before I do the thing. If Hooded Seal, yeah, if Hooded Seal is lower level than Flounder, then Flounder will return to the lower level. Yes. That is what I'm thinking about. I'm also thinking about the tomato, just to throw it on there. Like tomato and then Flounder, then next turn do the feeding. I think that's the play. Because it also means the next turn if we get a chocolate, maybe I could have even just fed it now, but if we get a chocolate or another Hooded Seal, we could level, although I guess if we level the seal, we can't buy 2 foods. Unless there is a 2 lollipops and we double lollipop the Flounder. That would be a way to do it. And there's the chocolate, but how greedy you want to be? I guess you want to be kind of greedy, right? Maybe that's just better. Maybe we do the Flounder thing once and then just go back to albatrossing. But well, I don't know what the hell you're supposed to do here. Transform it back down to level 2. Works twice. Does that mean that you transform this back down and then it's gonna transform the Tamarin again? I didn't even notice if that's what happens. Give the back 2 most friends XP. That'll help get this to level 2. But the other thing is just well, this only works 2 times a turn. So you wouldn't, you'd get rid of the Tamarin? But then we're not even really, then this is the only thing that gets stats from Albatross if you do that. So that doesn't make sense to me. Because then what's the point of the Albatross? You're only, I guess it would transform twice. But you could do that with just the Tamarin, get rid of this and then do that and then that. And also this doesn't transform in the battle. So that's the other problem with that. Tamarin transforms back due to the seal. This is a tough choice. Because again, if sell this for 2, then we have 6, then we like buy one of these and then buy that for next turn or something. So the choice is, because this transforms, then this will transform it back. And then I assume it transforms again, which is like another trigger for the Pangasius, which is kind of the important thing. If I get rid of the Tamarin and have Albatross in, then in the... No, that doesn't work, because then in the battle I'm never getting any transforms. So then Pangasius doesn't do anything. Well, I guess it counts the transforms in the shop. So it would be 1, 2? It would only be 2 in the shop, as opposed to maybe 3? I don't actually know. You know what? For the sake of I don't know how this works, I want to see what happens for this turn. Does this transform, then untransform, and then transform? Oh, it does not. That's so disappointing. That's so disappointing, actually. So it's still only 2 then. That's not nearly as interesting. That's not nearly as interesting. Well, we're unlikely to win, I think, at this point anyway, so... It ups the Pangasius snipe. Isn't it still only... It only does 2, though, which would be the same as if we transform this in the shop and then it gets redone. So, like, it's the same amount. So, I thought this maybe did 3, and then I was like, that's interesting, because then you can do that every turn and have this, which I guess you still could do. Like, feed this twice, get it to level 3, it undoes it, so that's 2 transforms, and then 4, and then this is level 3. That's kind of interesting. 12 damage for each transformation times 5. 1, 2, I guess times 4. Once in the shop, once again, and then once and once again. So 4 shots instead of 2, so 12 times 4. It's kind of a lot of damage. 48 damage each time if I keep this setup versus... It's a lot of damage. Versus only 24 each time with 2. There's no food here that transforms you like a an urchin or something. That could have been interesting otherwise. I guess we'll try it because we're like unlikely to win here anyway at this point, but do this because we want this one to level. I guess these both to level first, because we won't even need this that way. Yeah. Am I really gonna feed you a bake? If I feed this and this, that's 5, and I have 4 left. Guess I'll feed this once. Then roll, and then we have 2 options. That is a better option among them. Boom, bam, bam. That worked nice. That's a bigger fish. That is a bigger fish now. And then now, I don't know what the order should be now, but I guess if I do this, then that means next turn I can do the same thing, level this, and then get this close to level 3. Now this is also level 2, which is, yeah, okay. It'll be interesting to see what happens. If not anything, that was a cool little interaction, I suppose. If anything, it was a cool little interaction. Well. Turns out, no one gives a shit. No one gives a shit if it was cool. You know what would have probably done a lot more damage that turn? 48 damage instead of 24. That probably would have killed, considering they have 12 health left. I was going to check the history, but I guess I can't. All right, one more. Has not gone well. Seems like nothing is. But you know what? The new Star Fox game came out this week. I've seen a little bit of it. As far as the single player portion goes, there's no reason for me to level 3, right? Cool team, wish we used it? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. If we took that one turn back where I wanted to see if the Tamarin would transform, untransform, retransform, we'd take that turn back? Maybe we can get there. I really don't see a reason for the level 3, so I don't think I'm going for that. No, I still don't think it makes sense to go for that. So you do this. I guess you do it back here. Because now we can still get a Firefly level too. Couldn't we have watched a replay to find it out? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. They really want me to try to win with a Wasp, despite it just never quite coming together, huh? Basilisk, the Wasp seems all right. Also, yeah, we'll see. I mean, we got really good luck with the Wasp last round, getting the level early, and then also, draw. Then also getting the lollipop at the time that you kind of want it to happen. Hey. So I'm rolling for levels for next turn? Yeah. Nothing here interacts. Well, I don't think I'm willing to 1-1. If there's a bacon, I might do that instead. I think that's what I really want to see. Son of a gun. Not quite. Sure, just something. Try and find in front of the two pigs. Interesting. Okay. We get those. Level. We do get the level. Caramba. I will, yeah, just immediately sell the pig to bring in Tamarin. He's a pretty good fella. Wow, they really wanted me to level 3 Opossum. I definitely could have done it. It's interesting. Part of me is like garlic this because it'll transform into something good anyway, but it'll only be a 4/4, and we would rather be looking for this guy. Freeze that. Oh my god, they're giving it to me again, man. They're giving it to me again. Wasp level, give it the bacon. I mean, it's too early, actually, for the lollipop, but I'm willing to have it just sit there and chill. If I'm honest with you. I'm willing to have it sit there and chill. One of the awkward things about the Wasp is that, like, you have to do it before the actual time when you want to do it because of that reason, but they've been giving me a lot of the Tamarins as well, interestingly enough. Is there any reason, I'm trying to think, like, faint, like something that gives the stats to, is there something I would actually care about giving that to that we would get later? The Pancaceous, I think that's a little far away, but I'll still probably just take this. Also, this should be hitting you now. And I'm willing to keep this frozen so I can guarantee get it. It's not worth the trouble, of course, now they give me a bunch of them, but still. I've seen the multiplayer mode for the Star Fox has been what I would say. Oh, that's a big guy. Nah, we win though. Was one of the more interesting parts of it, the like 4-player multiplayer things in the Star Fox release. I thought that was kind of interesting. Do we swap now? Probably, right? Swap now. Try to give it some more stats and then potentially swap in the future. Seems like that makes sense. I will just do that. Not really interested in any of those anyway. Level 3 a little bit silly, but I will probably get rid of this to bring in this, because definitely a chance of the Tamarin leveling. Getting some stats there. But yeah, otherwise the Star Fox is not that interesting to me. It has felt very like the visuals look pretty, but otherwise it's kind of eh. Oh man, it buffed the Vaquita. I might have to take that. Leveling the Wasp would have been exciting too, but you know, that now it'll be a 20/20 or whatever. That's solid. That's solid, right? That's solid. Uh-oh. Well, you're gonna snipe like this guy, right? Of all the things, you snipe that one? Oh, nice. We killed their fairy without the fairy armadillo without it triggering. How does it feel? How does it feel? Because I know how it feels, and it's not good. It doesn't feel good. Arguably should... Okay, well that's crazy. Yeah, we'll do the Wasp level next turn. Okay, a couple of decent things. We one-shot the tortoise. That's good. That's pretty good. Now, this might be a little much, but it does work here. We surely have enough... Yeah, we have the Wasp achievement already, but... Hey, you know, get that little extra buff, right? Maybe? I could sell this to immediately do this. That is an option. There is also... I think we just chill a turn. I think we chill a turn. Because... honestly, there's no reason really to make the Wasp level 3, because it would get to 50 anyway. The reason to do it is mostly for getting another 6-star spawn early. See, because now this is a little interesting. Getting some buffs on the... I know this doesn't work with the transform thing. We're not really fully transformed here. I was really hoping for a... I was really hoping for a... Oh, that's not a melon. I thought that was a melon. Shit. Should we front the Wasp now? Yeah, probably. The Basilisk is neat with Albatross in the sense that like you can start buffing anything. That is true. I don't think this is like sticking around necessarily. I thought this was a regular melon and not a Yggdrasil fruit, so that really threw me for a loop a little bit. I guess I can throw this on you. Okay. Some interesting choices taking place. Some interesting things taking place. This doesn't really do anything yet. I don't think we're gonna like be doing the floundering. I think we're already a little too late in the order here for that to be what takes place. Now it's an interesting consideration to do the thing here, but I think we're kind of not doing that. I think we're kind of maybe not doing that. Was hoping for the chocolate. I think I would still rather the chocolate before using this pair. Just nothing. Just nothing. This Basilisk is so bad. This Basilisk should have been gotten rid of a while ago. But you know what's good here? Wait. Oh, they got rid of like all of my attack. 60%. I was gonna say we would attack through their Tamarin. We didn't quite, but we still did win in the end. But that was pretty funny. I mean, this is still better than this at this point, but still better than that at this point. But a bot saying that I can get cool stuff. Oh yeah, okay, there's two gaming things we need to talk about. GTA 6 and the Steam machine. They really have not given us a level on any of this stuff in forever, huh? I mean, well, you know, double is 10. That's quite a bit of health, actually. I might still keep this guy around. Whatever, the 4-4 doesn't matter enough. Let me have my fun. Thank God. That could have been really bad. It could have given me, oh! This will do 2 snipes? Is that better than a jump? I don't know if that's better than a jump, actually. We'll see. The the Steam machine is like $1,000, but problem. Well, see, that's there you go. The obviously no one's happy about that, reasonably so. The problem with this back here is that it can get sniped by a tomato. The problem with this is that you don't want it to be the last and have the follow-up damage, but the problem with this is that it does 6 to the adjacent, so you don't want it to be in the last slot. So like, no matter what, there's a bit of an issue. I guess if this gets sniped, it at least does spawn a thing, which maybe will show up behind the Pangasius still. But yeah, that is not ideal, I would say. Ooh. If we somehow lose... Oh, do this. I do not have all tier 4s or better, so a chicken leg is better, I guess, to give to the cat. I was gonna say could potentially level 3 the cat for an achievement, but you Tamarin in the back, then Tiger, then Pangasius. Yeah, I was considering that as an option. Ooh, look at all that damage coming through. And the snipe did happen. I don't really know what did the snipe, but something did. Now that doesn't happen again. Okay, well, we still won. Well, that's a lot different than the other matches, huh? Full 5 health. Full 10 wins. It did feel like there was a lot of turns in the middle where we had like 3 half-leveled units that didn't really do much, and it was just kind of the Wasp doing everything. Oh, we sniped their Pangasius who had a mushroom. You know, I hadn't considered mushroom on Pangasius. It's pretty good. I wanted to say, the Steam machine being 1,000, obviously bad. It wouldn't have been that if not for, you know, AI ruining everything. Ruining the price of all hardware, all consoles going up in price. PS5, Xbox, the Switch 2, everything's going up, and then obviously buying a new computer is miserable, and I'm sure phone prices are going to be higher because of it too. But then in the gaming, like the software side, the GTA 6 game is going to be $80, and like an Ultimate Edition that's like $100. And there's no physical version, so it's all download anyway. Which, like, like what people used to say was, oh well, physical costs more, so like, oh, it kind of like makes sense that it costs more or something like that. But because like Nintendo has done that, I think, for maybe DK Bonanza, where it costs a little more physical but less digital or something like that. But there is no physical version for GTA 6. And they're starting at 80, and then the Ultimate Edition is 100, and it's basically like, you know, like a lot of like Ultimate Edition, pre-edition, whatevers, would usually include like skins or cosmetics, skins, maybe a little like bonus money to start or something like that. Things that like don't really affect the gameplay much from my understanding, like most of the time. But I think there's straight up almost like DLC levels of stuff missing that like you won't get with a regular edition. Like it kind of seems like it's a pre-made DLC version of the game. I don't remember all the details, but it was like, because there was cars and stuff, that doesn't, whatever, fine, cars. That, I can kind of wrap that in with cosmetics and stuff, but from what I remember reading, it was like, almost like missions and like side quests with another guy type of deal. It's all a little bit vague, but it's like, oh, you can access this compound that has this gang that you can't otherwise, and then there's this other guy that you work with to sell stuff for money and scraps that you wouldn't otherwise, some stuff like that. So that's pretty whack. But what's not whack is I finally got a win. Now you will notice some trends here. A lot of Pangasius, a lot of Tamarin. Granted, the Wasp and Tamarin, they kind of just kept handing them to me. Like I wasn't really going out of I wasn't buying a Wasp on the just natural, oh, I rolled it, let's go Wasp. Maybe the first one. But then like leveled, got it from levels, got Tamarins from levels, what felt like every time. This one is the most regrettable, for sure. So close to maybe making it, like this would have been a really cool legendary type of build here. Granted, the Wasp wouldn't have really fit, but like, have it in the front, trade with something, and then have all this stuff happen. Would have been a really cool one. But at least I did get the 10 win with full health, so that's nice. That's nice at least, but it's not gonna get quite, oh, I hit the wrong thing again. It's not gonna get quite Euro levels hot, I think. Actually, it might be hitting 100 degrees this week in the northeast. I know we're gonna have a heat wave of like multiple 90+ degree days, so that's not gonna be great, but I guess I can't really be complaining when the Europe's getting destroyed. Europe getting destroyed. Mario Kart worth in price. True. Well. You know what I am excited for? Chat? Next week is a Tetris 99 event for the release of Star Fox. So I'm excited about that. I'm excited about that, and I'm allowed to be excited about that. So I am. That'll be a fun thing to do Friday and Sunday and such. I'm looking forward to that. I will say we're going to raid someone if you want to stick around to be representative. Even though it's only 4 of us, but like, might as well, right? Let's do that. Let's do that, shall we? Let's raid with all 4 of us. Let's raid Shia. I was gonna say Vine Sauce, but like, no one's gonna notice us there. Not that anyone's really gonna notice us here either, but make sure to moisturize and sunscreen. I will say, a lot of people have been playing Mecha Chameleon, so that's cool. But we got the sun, the beach sunset here. We got Vine Sauce doing corruptions. I don't know what else is on the title. What has he got under there? Corruption Stockpile, the beach episode. Okay, should be fun. Go check that out if you don't want to hang out. I think Shy is doing some spooky games. I think that's what he tends to do on Sundays. But maybe he'll end up doing some Mecha Chameleon with people. So we'll see. But thanks for hanging out. Tomorrow will be Puzzle and Dragons unless the phone explodes while we play it. And yeah, have a good rest of your evening and try to stay cool.